Yes, I was waiting for the music to drop, and I took the opportunity to type that. VOD watchers, you will be confused. Everyone else, uh, morning Quag voice. Pardon me. How's everybody doing? Hope you had a wonderful weekend, and as always, it is great to see all of you. Science has been done. How's everybody? Nunu, Superman, Third Monkey, Danny. Anyone else who might be lurking about. Yeah, yeah, Captain restarting. So, we could get right back into no hit, but hey, call me Sal. Good to see you. You guys want to see something I was scienting out first? Um, aka the most ridiculous damage you've ever seen. Yeah. All right. Let me put some text on screen so people don't get confused. Okay. So, um, which of these saves will be efficient? This one. This one should do it. The retaliation meme? Yeah. I figured it was hard enough to explain that I would show it. So, I'm not gonna explain for a few minutes. Hopefully we get the crit fast enough. Okay, we didn't get the crit, but the correct person got hit. So I'm just gonna let this sit on the screen for a moment, and I'm gonna tell you that that's like a third of the damage that could be doing. So look at all that. Also, I took 0. Part of why it was a third of what I could have helped. Um, let me go to this one, and then I'll overwrite the save so I can just F8. It gets so much worse. It gets so much worse. We're gonna save scum this until I hit a crit, and then I'll actually start explaining how this is possible. Now, this is a fully kitted out save with everything you could have in Act 3. I just happen to be in the Act 1 map. Testing save. Yeah, Jake thinks it's foul too. We're gonna save scum until the best case scenario is that one of the other two misses me and that Icaron crits me. I have means to make it a little more flexible, but we're gonna save scum this for a little bit. I've discovered more things since this iteration of the save, but this is what I have available for showcase. So I can explain a little bit of what we're doing here. Retaliation builds are really fun, where you do damage by getting hit. But there's this idea that they are specifically an Abjuration Wizard thing. Abjuration Wizard provides close to the least valuable stuff for that kind of build. Because the only retaliation effect you're actually given by it is Fire Shield, which you can get by a scroll, or by multiple pieces of gear. Armor of Agathis is not a wizard spell, and damage reduction can actually make your dealing of damage less stable and outright weaker, depending on how much you have. So, in that vein, I've done a bunch of retaliation builds where I minimize Wizard to 2 to just get baseline Abjuration features, a little bit of Ward, and then take it from there. But I decided to branch out. And a subclass I've been wanting to play for a bit is the College of Lore Bard. This spec is 2 Sword Druid, 10 Lore Bard. And I'll tell you ahead of time that the highest damage I've been able to hit doing this is I made an enemy hit himself for 520 damage. That was not a max roll. 520 damage from hitting me once. 520. So, we're saves coming for a crit, which is what we need to get into the 400s and higher. And then I'll explain all the stuff in play here. Those of you who are eagle-eyed, well, those two both crit me. I guess we can look at the numbers there. I guess. They're not the ones I wanted to do that, but... You know, didn't successfully damage me, so my cloak didn't do damage, and my, shield didn't do damage. So 2 of my effects, retaliation effects, were not present. Also, I did not have a hex present on this enemy. And I did not apply vulnerability to damage. Hey Faith, welcome in. Now Damon did successfully damage me, so you see the cloak and the shield participating. Dealt this much damage, killed him a few times over, but then kept doing way more damage. Yeah, Agatha's 47, Fire Shield 48. Psychic damage piggybacking on each of those for over 20. And again, wasn't the desired outcome. We want specifically the enemy that I've prepared a little bit to hit that crit on me so I can show you the real damage. So maybe we'll be here for a little bit. We're save scumming of 5%. Would you give a total? Is there a mod for that? Probably. What's this actually from? All will be explained, but you're free to guess ahead of time. Maybe this is a neat little warm-up, and also saves me having to explain this. Oh, they all hit me. Ring? No. Not the ring. The powers? Yes. Partially. Partially. So, in terms of the way the game handles retaliation effects, in several regards it's considered an attack that you made against yourself with the type of thing that hit you that you did not make an attack roll for. That probably sounds very convoluted, but that's the easiest way to understand exactly why some things apply and some things don't. So, for example, the reason why I'm flying, not with illithid flight, but with the other kind of flight, is because there's an item that cares about that. Cares about the difference. That's the... There they are. Boots of Psionic Movement. When a Githyanki casts Fly, their next melee weapon attack deals an additional 1 to 4 psychic damage. As far as the game's concerned, me being melee attacked and just responding with Fire Shield, Agathis, and stuff, that's me doing that. You can see that combined with Psionic Overload, psychic damage. Hey Houdini, good luck on the run. Thank you. We're just doing some pre-run showcasing of a thing. That headpiece proc retaliation? It does. There's also another one that does too that I discovered after this save chronologically. But This is what I have on in this one. No, not wearing them. I already got the condition and then swapped boots so that I could dash for lightning charges. So I could have both effects. How much DR do I have? 2. Having high DR is not conducive to retaliation builds. You want enough to sustain your Armor of Agathis for longer and to not die in the duration of a turn before you can get back to yours and heal and reapply your buffs. But you don't want more, because several retaliation effects require you to successfully take damage. So it's a balancing act. You want enough that you don't take a lot of damage, but you want little enough that you can successfully take the damage. It's the thing we're showing off. You'll see. We're safe scumming a crit. I really need a mod to force an enemy to crit on demand. But we'll do it low tech for now. Surviving hands do for me here. Blade Ward. There is nothing in the glove slot that increases the damage here. I could throw in Gloves of Belligerent Skies for reverb, but that would make enemies less able to attack me. In a practical run, that's probably worthwhile for messing with archers. Yeah, in a practical run, I'd be switching between the Reviving Hands and Gloves of Dexterity. We will see. This will be well worth your patience. My cat is not being patient. What's your deal, Jake? What do you need, brother? They're struggling. One of the reasons why the retaliation barb I did was so fun was being able to use reckless attack to give enemies advantage on attacking you. Helps make some things more consistent, but this is a pure caster setup. There's no martial levels at all. You have 8 dex? I do. Fishing for a crit, 8 dex doesn't matter. I could have 30 dex and it would have the same odds of critting me. Capped Glenny. How are you, sir? I've been watching? No. I will catch up at some point. You're stuck at hitting me? Yeah, I want them to crit me specifically. Even them hitting me is like whatever, but I want them to crit me. I specifically want the one on the left to crit me. I want Icaron to crit me. Back into the manga? Probably. But keeping up with it week to week, I don't know. So, the wrong one crit me, but he still took a lot because he successfully damaged me. Trying to eat that. What are we sciencing today? More like showcasing. A bit of a spicy retaliation hit if I can get the game to do the 5% roll I want it to do. Now, this isn't a setup that requires the crits to work. I just want to show you guys the spiciest number. One of the projects I was working on over the weekend. Statistically unlikely for Icaron to not have crit me by now. But it'd be like that. Feel it coming soon. Operates on shiny odds. Again, this is about, since he successfully did damage, somewhere between a third and a half of of the damage we're expecting here. And there's so many tools to this multi-class specifically that make this my favorite combination for the concept. Again, eagle-eyed chatters probably see some stuff on my bar that tells you what's in play here. Some. And this is very much a thing that other class combinations can approximate, but I do think Lore Bard does the most effectively. Lore Bard with a dip into Spore Druid. They all hit me that time, but like I took one total damage. Picked out a lot. You can find an NPC with inflict wounds, legendary amulet, force a crit. Yeah, I guess I could do this to Abdurak and use that amulet rocks. Yeah, that's true. I'll just set that up on my own time. This will be well worth the wait. We've only been at it for like 15 minutes. I'm on the sleep drug. I'm concentrating. And they'll prioritize shoving. Hey, trade. I wanted to show it live. Icaron knows what's up, refuses to comply. Icaron is based. Like, for the most part, everything going on here is pretty specific. Wrong kind of crit, Icaron. Come on, brother. I'm also a half-orc disguised as a Githyanki. This isn't actually a Lae'zel. I just have a mod that lets me disguise self as the Origins, but disguising as a Githyanki works just fine. And that's necessary for the boots. But half-orc is more damage on crits. There we go. Thank you, Icaron. Okay. So, let's break down this damage. So, he hit me for 5 damage. This was a crit. I had 2 DR from Bone Spike Garb, and I had resistance from Blade Ward from the reviving hits. Then, my shield hit him for 38 damage, which you can see Dollar Amaris got included. And then X. And then my psychic damage, which is 2 things that combined. Callous Glow, we've got lightning charges. $2 Amaris. Yeah, there's something weird about that I need to investigate more. The part of that I haven't quite looked at is I somehow have a second dollar snapshotted here. And I think it's because I did a weird save and load while I was changing equipment. You see how I have an offhand melee attack here, but I don't have an offhand on? I'm scared of that. I don't know what that means yet. I'll try that one out. But I decided that was too fucked up for me to dive deeper into at the moment. Where'd the acid vuln come from? I'll get to that. Got Flesh Melter, a Cloak. You see Savage Attacks from Half-Orc is applying. I got Psychic damage on that. And that's all just the first 2 retaliation effects up here. Then down here, we've got our next 3. That's the Bone Spike Garb, it's the Armor of Agathis, and then that's the Fire Shield Chill. So in total, this is something around 450 damage, if not 500. So Rox asked where the Vuln came from. The vuln came from contagion. If you apply Stricken with Flesh Rot from Contagion to a creature, they are vulnerable to all damage until they lose the disease. But here's another thing about Contagion. Two things. First thing, it is an attack roll that if it successfully lands, it is not considered a hostile action. If you miss, it's a hostile action. But if you successfully stick the attack roll to actually apply the effect to someone to make them start making saving throws, not a hostile action. So you can set up before a fight, you can just go around, just flesh rotting everyone if they're neutrals, then like go long rest, get your resources back, and then come back after giving them all vuln to all damage, right? The second thing, Contagion's on the magical secrets list. So at level 6, College of Lore bards get to pick 2 spells from the magical secrets list of 3rd level or lower. And for those spells, I took X and Armor of Agathis, which means no need to take Warlock levels, no need to take Draconic Sorcerer levels. You just get those while still being a full spellcaster progression-wise. Then, at level 10 of any bard, you get access to more magical secrets. You get 2 more spells. But these are up to the 5th level magical secret spells, including Contagion. You also see I have Guardian of Faith here. That's the other one I picked. But you can pick a bunch of things. You can pick Spirit Guardians if you want. I picked Guardian of Faith because I like Guardian of Faith too. So, as a College of Lore bard, level 10, you uniquely have the ability to have Armor of Agathis, you have Hex, you have Contagion, and then you have your choice of one more thing. Again, between Hellish Rebuke, Guardian of Faith, Spirit Guardians, could be whatever. And then the other 2 levels, we are a Circle Spores Druid for a couple reasons. First thing is access to Shillelagh for the Ironvine Shield. That requires either being a Druid, taking a feat for it, or being a Nature Domain Cleric. The other thing is Symbiotic Entity is unique in that if you combine it with another source of temp HP, and this is the only temp HP in the game that I know of that works this way, it kind of tags that temp HP as symbiotic. And Symbiotic Entity temp HP can be refilled by reapplying Symbiotic Entity. So this means, despite only having the 1 6th level spell slot, I can refill that by clicking Symbiotic again. And this uses my Wild Shape charges, and these come back on short rest. So, between fights, as long as you have at least 1 point of this left, you could just click Symbiotic until you're back at your 30 for your 6th level Agathis. Giving you sustain on the effect. Which is nice because you won't have too much in the way of damage reduction, unless you change the feat plan from what I have going on here. Feats I currently have are Alert and Savage Attacker. Savage Attacker does work on retaliation dice. You could go for like heavily armored, heavy armor master if you want to go into the DR before you get to Bone Spike Garb, or if you wanted to say go into the DR and use Flawed Helldusk armor, which is a chance-based retort, but it's still retort. Does Arcane Charge work with this? I think Arcane Charge works on Fire Shield, I think. I'm unsure if it works on the other stuff. Because look at how this is considered. Dollar Amaris is applying because it's a weapon attack, right? It's a weapon attack that, as far as the game is concerned, I made against myself using the enemy's weapon without an attack roll. So not a spell. Maybe. Hey, Nightwing, thank you for the Prime of the 2 months. Really appreciate it. So there's lots of things you can do. You can swap out the Ironvine Shillelagh for Rhapsody Dollar Amaris for double Dollar Amaris. You can do lots of other things. In this spec, you also have Halo Spores too on. destroy speed pots or acid vials at your own feet. Acid vials to lower your AC, speed pots to, give you more actions for your setup, for gear swapping. You can destroy invis pots next to enemies if you want only some of them to opportunity attack you. Like, you can't make an opportunity attack while invisible. So if you're threatened by 3 enemies and you want a specific one to hit you, let's say I didn't want these 2 to hit me, but I did still want them technically threatening me for the Scabby Pugilist Circlet, for example, I could put an invis pot between their feet, pop it with Halo of Spores, they both go invisible, they can no longer opportunity attack me. That's the sauce. And again, the record for single hit damage I hit with that was 520. I do need to investigate how the fuck I managed to snapshot an additional dollar of ours onto myself on that testing save. A little bit concerned about that. But, yeah. That's that. Hope you found that cool. Back to no hit. Clip it, I had to step away. Not really clippable lengthwise. But if you're, I know you are in the Discord, in the Discord channel in BG3, there's a bunch of screenshots of me coming to these conclusions over the weekend. And then, of course, you can go back in the VOD and see that we just did. But yeah, Lorebard is up there for damage. It's up there. Okay. So, last time we were on No Hit 3, which was a little while ago. We first made it to Moonrise Towers. Level 9 is the priority level for strats. Level 8 got my dexterity up to where I want it to be. Level 9 is what I need for better proficiency bonus, for a little more consistency on some things. You spent an hour making a YouTube short for 30-cent profit. I actually considered doing a main channel YouTube upload for the first time in several years. Considered it. I don't actually want to jump like that. I need to be back in no-hit mode. It really has been too long. Get more initiative here.
Dream in red.
Nice that the clip manager makes it easy to push those other platforms. Yeah. Just the nature of short form content is not conducive to the things that I do with my content, and that's in-depth explanation. So I would still have to chop it up a little bit, or at least cut it up in a way that a clip doesn't really work for. I don't want this cloak on right now. +9, +12. +13, 18 dex. That. we gave her 5,000 gold.
Just out of you. Best be on my way.
Or damage, it did nothing? No, it did 516 damage. See. PG3 content's so funny to me because outside of your stream and Discord, shout out Trade in particular here, I've never seen people talk about things like rap about $1 or Mars. I mean, theory crafting communities tend to be smaller. And as I mentioned, a lot of that stuff isn't really conducive to how people like to consume content on social media.
No hesitation.
Low roll crit. Fine. This whole realm of brokenness not talked about favorite source of art paladin or QED sorcerer. And what do those two things have in common, Grey Bomb? Because like you're hitting the nail on the head, but like let's go a little bit deeper. What do those two things have in common in terms of how you achieve the goal? How you get the clip that they think is the craziest thing ever. Charlatan and Spawn. Just talk about Rogue more. Cleric's very downplayed. Both true. Both true. Being easy to understand and having cool visuals. I'm primarily stressing that first part. Easy to understand. Mechanically, you don't do much. You click the button and then thing happen. There's less to understand about why it's working.
Free from the curse now. Perhaps you'll find peace.
Scaring got throw him down. And this weapon is what we will be using to one-shot the Apostle of Merkel. Very important. And we also get my gold back and the gold she had on her. Issue with light player because I find it boring. I agree. My issue is that it is wasting the potential of the class to specialize in a thing that isn't necessary.
More for me.
Or when this game could have hacked and smash build like Cyberpunk. I don't have a good joke today. I'll smash you. Got him? Yeah, I don't know, Gage. How are you? Emphasis the most unique build ideas, I think. I wouldn't put it in those terms. Tempest is super fun, and it's probably still my favorite cleric domain, but like most unique build ideas, I would say no, because of the domains, Tempest is probably the one least slept on, because again, it's easy to understand. You force damage to max damage, people see big number with one click, they like that. I don't think that's as unique, necessarily. It's objectively powerful, and again, Tempest is probably still my favorite cleric domain. But you can do a lot of stuff with cleric. A lot.
Can't keep me out.
Hey, Toddy, how are you? So ruthless. It's fine. It's fine. Hey, we're Blackthorn. I think Tempest is the most slept on since it's only ever used for Storm Source and multi-class stuff. And I think that is part of the larger problem of the multi-class button being viewed as a, hey, I immediately make every build better button. And that's not necessarily the case. Yeah, Quag, get off the stage. Oh, sorry, Messy. Okay. Yeah, that's it for stream today. One dorm down. Visible should also be pretty straightforward. Oh, I will try to remember to be careful. Yeah, I was looking for the persuasion ring. I haven't done that yet.
War drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Left a couple of my throwables on the roof of Wraithwind. Make sure I buy everything I need from these vendors first, though. I didn't buy Ring of Reaction from Mirage yet.
Ever at your service.
What did I buy from Roa? All the expensive stuff. And gloves of crushing could be useful too. We'll buy those. Monster Slayer Glaive is a jump distance option before Nirolna, but I guess the use case for this was back in Act 1, using that for Boulette. That time has passed. More invis spots. I have 19 right now. I think that's fine for the moment. Oh, we're actually doing okay on, at least in terms of stuff from here.
And on.
Yeah, let's go to Araj.
Be nice to know what we're shipping.
A ton of work. I be lurking. I appreciate your lurk, Messi. Always good to see you.
Should you be interested, I have a particular offer I'd like to make.
Ring of reaction. I could justify buying Risky Ring, honestly. I do also need to sell a Raja container. Let's grab that. Glomp's lunch money solved my money problems. Yeah, Glomp lunch money in non-region locked is really good. Or, I guess that's a case for Raid the Grove in region lock. Because, sure, you lose out on stuff later, but raiding the Grove is the only way you get Glomp to show up without having been to Act 2 yet. So there's maybe some interesting routing to be done around that.
Come back.
Did I grab the moon lantern from upstairs yet? No. Should do that.
There a damn thing in there.
Like,
Or scam's still gonna hurt my wallet after that. Things aren't too expensive. Yeah, yeah. Honestly, just spend like, I don't know, 20 minutes doing lunch money on Glomp and then you're good, right? I need Eversight Ring. Eversight Ring Bong Cloak is gonna help my mobility a lot. Bulb's not do the job there. Okay, fine. Consider the science scienced. Moon Lantern. Bought out all of Act 1 vendors, just a few lunch monies. Nice. Derivation Cloak we do sell, but more stuff to sell.
This gift slate looks like the other. Another story about the Githyanki prince. sounds like the source of Ketheric's immortality. Maybe I
Hey,
can
Tippy Tim, how are you?
resist him?
What else to do here? I can fly up to the roof. Or tossing people off of there. Let me run to the bathroom while I think. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Hello. Yeah, let's head over to the roof. I have enough flight elixirs, I think I can make this work. Welcome back, thank you. I said flight elixirs, flight potions. I guess there's these ghouls here too.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll
Another
be
reason I should get Eversight Ring before doing more stuff, but it's fine.
have to keep going.
No! Not again.
You have the ring from Thrym, right?
True soul. The absolute.
Scammed.
Don't waste a step.
Just out of view.
How did I fail a saving throw against myself? So they all succeeded, and I somehow had to roll a saving throw against myself. Okay. Sure, man.
First step is the hardest. And away I go.
Right, time to scope them out.
Once I get Eversight Ring, I will be able to omit the step of actually leaving the darkness.
All right. should. No, this is good. Should get started.
You know, it's a nice interaction today. If you have Snowverse Ring, and Power Hand, Crossbow, Cold, Trick, Throw Glaives, Helm of Arcane Acuity, consistently blind ice surfs around targets, like 20 plus spell save DC. Yeah, I did a fair chunk of that in my Sharpshire run. Yeah, Shadowheart, Cleric, Archer. Very enjoyable. Great combo. How you doing, Manfred? The Poo Scraper, of course the Poo Scraper.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
I received no words that a true soul.
Breathe deep and move.
Don't do this to me. Okay. Detect Presence has a 3-meter range, but sometimes they can do it in places other than where you actually were. And it makes me nervous every time.
This calls for careful footwork.
I'm exhausted. Better find somewhere to camp soon.
That's a misclick. Whoops. I meant to click that. I don't want to run around on only 3 key points, so I am going to proactively use Short Rest Potion. We are doing very well on money.
Better be cautious.
Slow and steady. Body spawn below us, push them. So you can look at the combat log and see any that died to a chasm, no body. But Minthara died to fall damage, which means somewhere in the game world. So yes. Thank you. You're welcome, Sarah's Touch. That's two. I really want to deal with two at a time. Still my Cleric Archer, multiclass or pure. It was multiclass. It was 8 Cleric, 4 Ranger, a Hunter subclass. I ended up being War Domain for Cleric by the end. I did Trickery for most of the run, but in Act 3 I was like, ah, fuck it, let's play War.
Can't slow down.
Base Tunter, yes sir. That was a little close for me to want to push right away. Alright, Roof of Moonrise cleared.
A couple turns should do it.
Spell shoving seems fun. What about throwing? You need an angle. Like, you need to be able to see the destination for throwing. That's why pushing is better here. However, throwing is safer than pushing when both are an option, because a failed throw is not a hostile action, whereas a failed push, depending on the NPC, is. Dueling Absolute Power has been fun since Rabat was getting boring. Absolute Power stuff seems really, really interesting. Why was I in camp? Talked to Lazel.
I need a moment for the two of us.
We must press forward. The tissue. This is more than a fable.
95 XP. Cat, can you not, man? Thank you. Good old empty spray bottle. Hey Nico, how are you? Can you freeze your gear? Think so. Think so. What do you need, man? Your deal. Trying to work my way towards Eversight Ring, I think. Yergsit. Even more reason to suck your gear. How you doing, RBA Queen?
Alright. Time to skulk about.
One hit of frozen absolute power freezes aren't consistent until Act 3. To rely on Morning Frost's trash DC. I mean, I guess if you Drake Throat Cold a bow and you hit a an arrow slaying, or one of the two instance arrows with Winter's Clutches and Oil of Freezing, you should be able to apply with 6 stacks in one hit. Yersicle and Frozen Yurgurt was right there. Yurgurt is a monster that likes to be held. Monday before a holiday, boss is off. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Hey, Kara. Good morning. How are you?
Open up.
Are the torches on these guys still casting light? They are. It's annoying.
Time to press ahead.
Minus 1 hour, 44 minutes. I'm off work for 2 days. Let's go.
Good idea, I think. Out of sight, out of mind.
Good idea. I think. What path lies before me?
When in doubt, rat it out. What was that stealth fail, though? DC 20, and I rolled a 4 thanks to disadvantage. Okay, that's fair. Assassin short sword soon.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Using Crust with Frost gear, hit your Ray of Frost water combo and freeze them that way. So you need to... Encrusted with Frost is completely separate of the water thing. If you're trying to freeze him, you have two options. You either hit him with the chilled condition and then hit him with the wet condition. Or you make him fail a saving throw upon reaching 7 stacks of Encrusted with Frost. There's no interaction between those two things. Yeah, as Trade is mentioning, your gear has a good con. You reverse pickpocket, bladesmith ward, and Rivington, you one-shot her with that mace. I don't know if the inventory is connected. But that's not the orange strat. I don't think the inventory is connected because Orin's actual inventory is stored in a dev room. So I don't think anything you put in the fake hers inventory actually goes to hers.
All right then.
Stealth rolls.
All right then.
Man, I love mug
Swift
movement.
as my feet can carry me.
Having 23 meters thanks to Crusher's Ring plus Haste Helm on top of monk movement. No pre-dashing required.
Breathe quiet. Move with care. What path lies before me?
Arabella, you wanna? Guess that works too.
Sorry. Still can't find him. Just till you find Mum and... so...
Softer than a whisper. No hesitation. Can't risk being in open view. Right. Don't want to draw any attention.
Always room for more. Should mind my step. I'm done. I can't wait to sleep.
Nowhere near sleeping though, hit 3. Come on. You know that.
Piles of bodies.
Not in the bed either. What do you mean?
Very old.
Or like run restrictions? No, it's just inefficient to long rest all the time. Elixirs of vigilance aren't exactly common. And why rest to replenish resources that I don't need to replenish because I haven't used them yet?
Out through a new grave they dug. I've grown quite fond of you. It would be pointless if chances are many. In truth, it struck off.
Something over there.
Out of sight, out of mind.
3 XP. Morning Frost is probably faster. This is fewer clicks. Because I just left click until everyone's dead. Rather than having to keybind and all that. Shooting fish in a barrel. Exactly like that.
Need to find a way forward. Cutting to the chase.
This one is at an angle where I can't quite see it. Oh. There. Neat. Oh, kind of. So it gets out of render distance. That's amusingly fucked up. I can queue up the attack from here because it's in render distance, but not from here because it's not.
Better be cautious.
Weird.
No time for mercy.
Be all of them.
Very well. Let's have a look.
Now, lightning jabbers are great, and normally I'd be more excited about finally having access to one. One of the best thrown weapons in the game. But patch 7 is intensely buggy. So there's always this small chance that when I throw a lightning jabber, it just kills me. No hyperbole. It would just kill me. The chance of such a thing happening is, don't exactly know the odds, but if it does happen, we just continue anyway, because that is, an unavoidable bug. The only way to avoid it is to completely disengage from throwing things heavier than a dagger, and, I don't find that fun. I don't find that fair. Lack of QA on patch 7 isn't going to stop me from enjoying the game.
Let's see what this does.
Use a jump potion.
This calls for careful footwork. Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Into the bloody fray.
But they're being body blocked by each other. That one doesn't have movement, apparently. Clear the door. There we go. So we'll keep Featherfall up. Don't need move speed, we can switch to Caustic Band. Probably not going to see us use Caustic Band that many more times. Once I have Shadow Cloak Ring, it's just kind of better. Unless the target's illuminated, in which case Callous Glow is better. Often. I'll probably bring it back out again, fighting Justiciars, maybe. Possibly.
Death won't take me yet.
Good progress towards 9 already.
Seems like the best way.
We'll be here a bit, I guess. We'll shoot the bow because it's faster. Dagger is more damage where it matters, but this is not a fight that matters. Just XP and an obstacle to the Eversight Ring. I could make a Caustic Brine Explosion to throw them off the edge, but I don't think that's worth a Caustic Brine. Let arrow work too. It could. Low DC, but yeah, it could. I don't want to complicate this by accidentally spawning in the hollow armor. Something I'm worried about too. So if I do decide to flip them, it's going to be while they're already low. At which point there's no reason for me to do it any longer anyway. So.
With haste.
Character just tried to walk off the edge. Thank you, camera. Out of curiosity. Yeah, Roaring Thunder arrows are a popular click, but in the context of challenge running, they are rarely a good choice because their DC is so terrible. They are highly inconsistent. Every time you watch someone fight, say, Orin, you'll see a chatter be like, oh, I just use Roaring Thunder arrows to knock them. Problem with that, it's DC 12. So these zombies only fail if they roll really badly. You can use reverb and ability drain and bane to lower someone's saves. You could use a lore bard with cutting words. You have options to increase the consistency. But at that point, if you're increasing the consistency of a thing, there's better stuff to use than Roaring Thunder Arrow. And by the time you hit level 9, you have Smoke Powder Arrows, which are fire damage, force damage. It's a saving throw, not an attack roll, so it's generally more consistent. And no saving throw. Or there is a saving throw, but you don't care about the saving throw, I should say. Because the damage is the main event. This Poison Cloud doesn't do damage. Expand that more, but that's not the poison that does damage. Yep.
Wonder what's past this. Something over there.
Of course, I succeed the perception on that on runs where I don't care. Rolled a 16 through disadvantage. Yeah. Alright. Sure.
That'll fit in my pack.
Guess in challenge runs, consistency is key. Yeah. Roaring Thunder arrows work out perfectly fine if you are using them as a replacement for regular shots, just direct impacting someone. You're still hitting them with an arrow, and then they have the chance to get thrown. So that works out fine. They're also good for recovering your throwables if they get stuck in weird places, because you can just move the objects, no saving throw. And then if you're doing some sort of run where you can, in theory, save scum the outcome of literally everything, then yeah, they're fine, because you could just save scum until it works. I didn't grab the Grand Mausoleum waypoint. Annoying, actually. Very annoying.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hey, Viper. Creepy since I show up. I'm sorry. I drank a lot of coffee. Do the Minthara scene and still romance slaves though? Yeah, Grey Bomb's got you there. The answer is yes, you dirty pervert. There we go.
Trap. Be cautious. Time to press ahead.
Oversight ring, my beloved. Walk right into it. I did. I did. Okay, so Oversight ring means I can now do bong cloak strats. Also, I can hang out in my darkness. So let's head back to Last Light, and let's go do the Doge encounter.
All this standing around is making me anxious. Heading out without Isabel's blessing.
Yes, I am heading out without Isabel's blessing. Don't have a death wish, though. Do I go for the burbs, actually? Here's an idea.
That dead bird's been corrupted by the shadows. Would be wise to leave it alone.
It's funny.
Time to skulk about. Just out a few.
What path lies before me?
Walks around with 1 HP. I don't have a death wish. Recast Spirit Guardians yesterday. The bird fight is hilarious. Yeah, clerics can do some really toxic stuff there. Spirit Guardians, if you're a light cleric, you can just find the perfect pixel, Radiance of the Dawn, kill all of them in one. So satisfying. You get a really good crunch when you do it, too.
What's in here?
I don't need any attention right now. And away I go. Can't risk being in open view. Seems like the best way.
Failed, but no combat.
No
Okay.
hesitation.
take it.
I don't need any attention right now. Might be useful.
A little meat grinder. No. You're paying for a good time, can't decide. Hey, why not both?
Pave my path with corpses, build my castle with bones.
Ah, okay. My character is saying dirge lines because I was on a dirge save earlier today. I'm not dirge. The annoying bug. Dirge is spreading, yeah. That's why it happens. Assassin short sword is what I want next.
It's a friendly looking shadow.
Some of the VA actors sound almost disinterested saying dirge lines. Have you listened to the dirge lines since patch 7, Nico? Because they did retakes or implemented alternate takes for many of them, alongside adding new lines. Urge to investigate Crater Flesh spells haunts me. You're haunted by Crater Flesh spells, I'm haunted by how the fuck I gave that retaliation save a third hand. The game's spaghetti sometimes. Played Dirge in a while. They they updated the lines in a while, so I think what you're saying is no longer accurate, at least in my opinion.
Here goes nothing.
Huh. You know what, sure. Fine.
Hope this ends well. Breathe quiet. Move with care. Here goes nothing. Should get started.
Making sure that their AI actually gets locked down by this. Okay, it isn't. Well, I went for the invis. I do need height to assist me with this. That's okay.
I'll fill that one later. Out of sight, out of mind. Should get started.
Critical fail. Because DC 2. Alright, man.
All right.
I just felt at the time paid my path corpses, but my castle bones need a little more room. Yeah, depending on the delivery. Some of the voices absolutely do a better job, in my opinion, than others. Not the terrible rolls. Sorry, in circumstances do not justify his opinions on slavery, but how he just kind of doesn't care other people are slaves. It's not. He's selfish. That's it. That's a
All right then.
selfish guy. He can learn to be better, but he's a selfish guy. Remember, empathy is a learned behavior. Sorry, it's not there yet.
No hesitation. There's a friendly looking shadow.
More magical daggers.
Good idea. I think.
I did leave some roof of the toll house.
Hope this ends well. Better be cautious.
Yeah, I just have not been picking up my daggers.
Don't want to draw any attention. Softer than a whisper. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Out of sight, out of mind.
I'm coming for you.
Oh, still a shadow there, there that I couldn't see. Oh.
I just want a little luck.
Take out this guy without being in combat.
I'm exhausted. Let's find somewhere to camp soon.
You can see I need more daggers. This wasn't enough, because I had to switch to bow. One of the mistakes I made a few times, forgetting to pick up my daggers and axe afterwards. Yeah, it can be really tedious to keep up with it. I think it's very human that sometimes we forget. One thing I do need to build better habits around. Prolonged by remembering to go around look for every thrown item ain't fun. I think that's why people gravitate towards bad items like the returning pike. Less thought. Do the shiny ray raid. Oh yeah, how much longer is it going? Really forgot about that. I've been booted on my Switch in like a few months now. It was maybe unwise for me to destroy that door. We'll see. Iterate Beth? Cool. We got time, bro. If it looks like I'm just feather falling irrationally, it's because I am. I'd rather not lose the run to a weird instance of falling somewhere. Alright, I already bought the Sentinel Shield. Don't need the Watcher's Shield. Classic Short Sword we do want, however. So, it doesn't let me run around with Harmonium Halberd 22 Strength, but I can still put on Assassin Short Sword for advantage on stealth checks. I still have my 20 Strength, thanks to base 18 plus the Mighty Cloth. And then my other hand is free for my choice of Adamantine Scimitar, Knife of the Under Mountain King, a shield even. I think if I use this, then I can throw hand axes at things with Living Shadow. Be fine, as long as I'm not doing it from elevation, not risking my health or my XP. BG3 hot take. Oh, sorry, I missed that, Manfred. True Strike's amazing. Yeah, that's kind of true. People like to downplay True Strike, but as Mark puts it, people just aren't creative. Gloomstalker is overrated, as Trade said. Now, things can be both good and overrated. And it's okay to acknowledge if something is both good and overrated. And there's even a weird trifecta where things can be good, overrated, and underrated all at the same time. That's the Titan string bow. People know it's good. They don't know how good it is. But then they also treat it as if it's the only option in the bow slot. The bow slot as a whole is just very good. Good, overrated, and underrated. Haven't ended up needing this holy water yet, which is a good thing. I skipped the Harper ambush fight because I don't need to sweat XP that hard, so it's kind of fine. Go for Malice Storm. I don't want to wait. I could end up being slightly XP positive, kind of, if I wait till level 9 to go into the Gauntlet of Shar, but Gloomstalker is the only way to go. Then Plater Ranger had so much fun. Yeah, Kels, it's so good. Ranger as a class is just incredible, and all of the subclasses are good. Alright, let's go to Last Light. Try to get Snowburst Ring. Because Drake Throat Colds on Nair Misser, Snowburst Ring. Seems like it's a good approach. carrying a little too much to make that work. It's fine.
In the market for something special?
Sure, kid.
Last night's best bargains right here.
Marcus trade yet?
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Hey, Narcos, how are you?
Ah, you found your way. Good. You'll need it. If you're going to say, the brilliant retort will aid you. Thus, but some of us... What now? I'm sure you would.
Should have done this sooner. Ring of Geniality. +1 Persuasion. Close with the Automaton. Advantage on attack rolls for 10 turns. Not urgently needed. 15 many target arrows. Good on that. Dragon Sling, Humanoid Sling, Aberration Sling. I will take those. Barks will get a backpack. We'll be stealing from him later, just not yet. No. Ulbrin and Barkus are the game's true doomed Yowie. August Neck work for a 1 HP character trying to help out, by the way. Yeah, you don't need to, like, restore missing HP. You just need to get a healing effect that give you something. Fail the perception check. Alright, no snowburst ring. Fucking hell. That's tragic, actually.
Have a gander at the finest stock. Premium trinkets and doodads.
No ring to speak of. One of the checks with no workaround? Yes.
A sign above.
The only workaround is to bring
Must be a
another
brewery
person there.
Or distillery.
The wife is out, the boys are sleeping. Say hey for
If they're prone, they aren't making stealth checks. It's one of the reasons why I wanted Snowburst.
Expect anything. He's been cursed to the hells and back.
That was too close. Okay. I understand. Fine.
Light on my feet.
I was thinking my perception of a star in his character and irreversibly damaged by the one time I failed the persuasion roll at the end of his quest. Valid. Or as I'm aware, there's no Shadowheart, Lae'zel, or Roland type character growth checks that bypass that roll either. Yeah, if you are not a Starian himself, you're gonna have to do some convincing, some amount of convincing. Whether it's through persuasion or insight. Still got a few patrons here.
Don't want to draw any attention. I'll strike you down.
It's all in Marvel Rivals. How is that particular Overwatch clump?
At the ready.
Exists and I might play. Ooh, let's go. Been talking about it? Love to hear it. Speak from years of trauma, you ain't bypassing that rule. Sorry to hear that. I hope you haven't doomed 7,000 souls to an eternity of misery as part of your therapy. Most of them weren't wealthy, so it's fine, right? We're not supposed to care.
I'm exhausted. Better find somewhere to camp soon.
Could use that door.
On my way. Come
Where is this site come from? Maybe I do the chest block strat, actually.
Never wanted the easy path.
We got one right here.
Softer than a whisper. Breathe deep and move.
Let's see what we got here. Normal range, okay. That's my spot. Wooden beam.
Drink. It's time necrotic.
Sacrificing people as a form of therapy because I'm down. I down. Quag, nice to meet you.
I don't need any attention right now.
Don't you dare. Get off the stage. Yeah, I just said that.
There's a friendly looking shadow. Out of sight, out of mind.
Correct tomato. We might need that at this rate.
This calls for careful footwork.
I got the rhythm now.
All right, time to skulk him out.
Killing him more XP and letting him drink himself to death? No, it does not. But for the purposes of this run, I need A, consistency, which this strat has, and B, everything with the legendary action needs to... I need to defeat it. So Spirit of the Run, combat. Or me killing through a not dialogue option.
Softer than a whisper.
Honestly, I'm using Strange Conduit here. It's in it. Or you.
Just out of view.
Okay, glad to hear.
Better be cautious.
Uh-oh, the sharpness wore off.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Don't want to draw any attention.
Still have an angle of you? Oh, okay. Neat.
Breathe quiet. Move with care. Just out of view.
Slow and steady. Honestly, for the entire Thizabald encounter, 15 rounds is not that slow.
Pity.
With a flick of the wrist. Moving in.
That might be worth a look.
At least we get that XP.
Maybe I need more pockets.
Didn't end up needing that grease that I threw. Yeah, the plan was to use more, Pass Without Trace related stuff, but I just got put in combat immediately. Oh,
Something good here, I hope.
improvised. I don't like building fights around one specific strat without backup strats. Lowers the stress level a lot when I can improvise.
Here goes nothing. Trap. Be cautious.
Well, 2 of the 3 thorns down. Start working on more of Moonrise, I suppose. swimming lessons for all.
Here we go.
So we need to deal with you first. Reach 100k channel points. Let's go. You're showing me fighter monk multiclass a while back. Carried my duo on a run to the third act. I'm going for 4 levels of Ultra Knight. So good. You can fog cloud, blindness immunity, do all sorts of awesome shit. That sounds fun. Glad you enjoy. The problem with moving that now is the key is on it, so that could be prime. Just need a good spot. See?
Tempers are...
Yeah, see, they don't... Because the key is on that, and I'm moving the key. Away. Those are my jams on the solo honor. I have way more fun with synergy shit. Understandable. How you doing, Sam? Go around to the docks now.
The Absolute calls us all to her design. Your family will answer.
Breathe quiet. Move with care. Softer than a whisper.
Thanks, Mark, for that. I love that strat.
Have I been this way before?
Enjoy the view. This feels like it stretch all the way to the Sea of Swords next day. Best place ever gets it.
Usually chuck him in the pit, that's definitely more efficient. Yeah, I like chucking him in the pit too, but the first time you go down there, they converge pathwise, so a shatter is just perfectly lined up. I put on Thrin's Ring too for an extra 1 thunder damage for consistency. It's rather liberating not caring about tadpoles or money for tossing these guys. The Zealot Arden is the one who owns everything out here, so if you kill him, you can just loot without stealing. If you are a Dirge, it is XP positive to convince this guy to jump in the drink, giving you the inspiration, and then kill him yourself before he actually jumps in. So, PSA.
No traps, please.
A cool thing Third Monkey started doing is using that tadpole's corpse as a container, because it has no weight.
You ought to be kinder, you know. To the prisoners, I mean.
Cursed to
Any
put
one
my
of them
hands.
could be elevated to true soul, should they ascend to the absolute. Then I shall have to keep them busy, praying for mercy from other gods, won't I?
Turn out all the lights for my shadow stepping convenience.
That's a friendly-looking shadow.
I believe it's a charlatan inspo to talk to the prisoners here. So let me think about if there's anything I need to actually roll on. I guess convincing Jahira to join my camp. We're kind of at the part of the run where I'm gonna have to start going back through my my routing VOD to see how I handled certain things.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Wish the DJ item that gave Shadow Step was on short rest. Yeah, it seems very strange that that's a short rest cooldown. Of all the things that aren't, like, part of that set, Spear of Evening, like, you get it at the same time. That just is per turn. Like, and Beckoning Darkness is also per turn. But then, Shadow Step, short rest. It's weird. Calm down, stomach. And cat. Also needs to calm down.
Better be cautious.
We block the door here, so if I mess up my minor illusion positioning, it doesn't actually move the torturers out of the room. Yeah. The warden responded to that.
Here we go again.
I think it's funny that Minor Illusion is like the best spell in the game. Is it even close? Minor Illusion is one of the most desirable individual spells in the game. It's so good. It's funny that a lot of undervalued cantrips in particular, and then also it's true for calm down, first and second level spells especially, because the 1/3 caster subclasses get access to second level spells. All get undervalued. Like, there's a lot of Blade Ward downplay, there's a lot of Minor Illusion and True Strike downplay. It's like, those are all very, very good effects.
Can't risk being an open view.
Minor Illusion's so good, it's working on IRL cats. Yeah, action refresh from Blade Ward. One of its many, many W's.
Don't waste a step.
The Warden could probably see me. If I block that door, then she'll unlock that one and try to come out that way, I think. What is that? So there are some actions, some things you can do, that if they are whatever you did to enter combat, or whatever you did right before you entered combat, the game does not consider you as having used that resource. Blade Ward is one of the things on that list. So, for example, if you're hiding and you sneak up to an encounter and everyone there is already hostile, and you click Blade Ward, and that applies and then breaks your hiding, you will have the effect of Blade Ward, and you'll still have your actions. I've not been picking up enough chests. I'm now noticing. Yeah, there were some I definitely should have picked up in the previous maps. We'll go back and shoot from over here.
Best be on my way. Should get started.
Other ones are good, but I'm sorry, I still think that saying True Strike is good is cope, finding a way to make it serviceable, so far from it being good. Let's dive into that then. Name me another cantrip that allows you to get advantage on an attack. Name me another one. Name me anything else that is resourceless that allows you to get that status. Literally anything. Any other cantrip. Can you? Saying that True Strike is not good because you're not operating that niche is kind of like saying Blade Ward is bad when you're clicking it against fireballs. Or saying that Scorching Ray is bad because you're in the House of Hope. It's good at the thing it's designed to do. Now, not seeing its use case as good is a lack of either experience or creativity, depending on the person. But, like, let's take Mark's recent successful, he beat the brain last night, by the way. It was awesome. Astarian run, his Restless Region locked. Where throughout the entirety of Act 2, or even as early as Act 1, the entire game, he used True Strike with his action to give advantage to his bonus action attack, allowing him to sneak attack without needing an adjacent ally, without needing to be hiding or invisible or attacking from shadows. And then once he got the Vital Conduit boots, he was getting 8 temp HP every time he clicked True Strike. Could have also used the Vivacious Cloak to that end. It's concentration, so it will fulfill the condition for, say, Strange Conduit Ring if you're doing that. Like, it's not bad, just can't name another thing that allows you to do that. Resourceless, spend an action to gain advantage on your next attack, and remember how critical sneak attack is for rogue damage. And then it also gives you temp HP because of the gear. It'll turn on Boots of Striding if you need concentration for that. It lets you Concentrated Blast if you need concentration for that. Not something people would use on a normal playthrough, I guess, and that's those people's problem. That doesn't make it not good. That, again, means those people aren't creative. Because on a normal playthrough, you also see people neglecting to read any of their abilities or any of the enemy's abilities. That does not mean that using the inspect feature is not good. Need a whole village of items around it to pile on value. So do many other things. And no, that's not a whole village of items. That sneak attack thing, that's one interaction that requires no gear at all. Like, what's the commitment to downplaying this? Rogue sneak attack at level 11 is 6d6 damage. On a crit, which, again, advantage is a statistical crit chance increase, so you're very likely to crit if you have a couple minus crit items and are constantly attacking with advantage, which True Strike gives you. That is 12d6 damage. Now, if you are also imposing vulnerability on that target, let's say you were doing ballast armor, that's going to be doubled up as well. So using True Strike to increase the consistency of you landing 144 damage sneak attacks, ignoring the damage of whatever the weapon that applied the sneak attack was. It seems pretty good to me. Considering, again, resourceless. And that's completely independent of gear. That's not a whole village of items. I'd use an item slot to get that value, instead I get to keep my action. You are committing an item slot. This is the same reason why Gloves of Dexterity and Hill Giant Club are not end-all be-all, because you are giving up a slot that you could have something more valuable in. What you are saying is more inefficient, or less efficient, I should say. Grammar, words. And again, let's investigate the value of keeping your action there. Rogue can sneak attack once per turn. If you are kitted out in a way where you are attacking with your bonus action, whether you use your action or your bonus action becomes completely irrelevant. So, like, not like if your rogue has a second attack like fighter or something. Even if they did, sneak attack is once per turn. Even if rogue had improved extra attack, allowing you to attack 3 times, sneak attack is once. 1. And that 1 can do as much or more damage than a full marshal with extra attack across their entire turn in 1 hit. that doesn't care about whatever weapon you used as long as it's a finesse weapon. That's all you need. So, like, the value is very apparent to me. Let's look at this from the other side. Let's play devil's advocate here. But Quag, that's such a specific use case. Yeah, if we allow things being good in specific use cases to preclude them from being considered good, then we're at a point where many of the things that are seen as extremely powerful are absolute shit. For example, players view barrelmancy as this end-all be-all solution. You go up against something with evasion, good fucking luck. Good luck. Not gonna do shit most of the attempts. So does that mean that barrels are weak because there is a situation where they're not a good answer? Sure, but Mark had to offhand crossbow shot with bonus action. Action could have cast a spell or hit a second target. Spells can't sneak attack. I think you're missing the point of sneak attack. You cannot sneak attack with spells post patch 3. Pre-patch 3 you could.
Just out of fuel.
You're being arrested for assault. Judging by the look on this guard's face, you're getting off lightly.
I'll use an inspo here.
You're free to...
I don't need any attention right now. Breathe deep and move.
Don't people also commonly call Shadow Monk bad? They do. And it's a similar case of like, alright, name me a class that has Shadow Step. Oh, that's just Shadow Monk until Shadow Sorcerer comes out. Cool. Okay, name me one that has Cloak of Shadows. You've got Warlock, can take an invocation for something that functions this way. Trickery Domain Cleric gets a much more limited version. Ranger gets a version as well that's also got different limitations on it. So those are the classes that have something that acts in this way. But Shadow Monk's got the most flexible version, and again, Shadow Step. And Innately has the ability to cast Darkness that isn't a spell, so you can cast it while wearing gear you're not proficient with, such as the Boots of Striding, to benefit. Can't be counterspelled. Doesn't matter if you're silenced. Speaking of silence, having access to silence, that's very uncommon. Having access to bonus action hide, incredibly potent. Having access to pass without trace without having to use the ring from Act 2. Like, this is all very good. And, of course, minor illusion. This is all very good utility that each of these things individually are super uncommon in the game, yet Shadow Monk is the place where you have all of them together. On top of base Monk kit. Anything that is an open-hand Monk tends to get pooped on a bit, say there's a bias towards damage numbers over everything else. Well, that still doesn't hold up because those people haven't looked at 4 elements, because 4 elements DPR is also fucking crazy, because Fang's the Fire Snake. There isn't rationality behind it. It's weaponized ignorance. It's, I haven't tried this, therefore there's no value there. That's all it is.
Why don't you and Zevlor take a long walk off a short cliff?
Real good.
If you're not at the absolute whatever.
Have you?
Fair point.
Yeah, and if there was a bias towards damage numbers over everything else on a consistent basis, people would stop recommending Sorlock as a multi-class. People would understand that Divine Smite is the weakest version of itself in the game. Very true, their abilities in depth, collective Reddit hive mind, so it doesn't see. At a certain point, it's not wanting to see, in my opinion.
To be kinder now. To the prisoners, I mean. Any one of them could be elevated to true soul.
There's the highest number class. You're gonna have to be way more specific there. How are we, like, explain what you mean by highest number. Personally can't stand Berserker Throwbar, for example. I can't either, because I don't like its shortcomings. And it has shortcomings that do not get factored in certain discussions.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Owned by the bias people have. Just mentioned Sorlock's not it. Highest number in honor and tactician, but like also, how are we defining highest number? Are we talking singular instance of damage? Are we talking singular hit? Are we talking singular attack roll? Are we talking singular turn? Are we talking in single target scenario and multi-target scenario? Pure solo with a party with what amount of consistency? Exploits or no? Like, there's a lot of factors that it ain't that simple. Like, if you absolutely forced me, gun to my head, to contextless, to without context say who could do the most damage in one turn, there still isn't an answer. But if you, like, really, really wanted me to just get you to shut up, it's Monk. Not specifically open hand Monk either, just Monk. Any Monk. Hot take, tabletop players also don't understand Warlock and Sorlock. I believe that. Divine Smite needs more gear and investment to be worse than what True Strike offers. I'll die on that note. I mean, you're objectively correct.
How much farther can I go?
Sorlock got a name for LOL infinite spell slots, but like you could be a pure sorcerer and have that and be stronger. Like, why would you nerf your Warlock by adding sorcerer, and why would you nerf your sorcerer by not full committing to Warlock? Like, it goes back to the multiclassing thing. And tabletop, gotcha. Yeah, I'll defer to your judgment there. It's, once again, tabletop and BG3 do have fundamental differences, and we can't always treat them as the same. The Warden can go in the drink too.
Out of sight, out of mind.
This is a restricted area.
Oh.
Time to explain yourself, or this guard will be restricting you to a cell.
Acolyte Dane ran here from the roof of Moonrise. That's interesting.
If your intention was to make things worse, you certainly succeeded.
It's awkward. I can make this work.
Need to find a way forward.
I kill Dane, and then I get a silence bubble. I can make this work. Hey, sorry, thank you for the 43 months.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
My favorite part of a jar of pickles is the beverage afterwards. That's not a shit post. I appreciate pickle brine.
Fair enough. Thank you, thank you for the continued support. Did less damage than I'd hoped. Alright. Rolled good on the bomb. Okay. Didn't need the silence after all. We take that. Water bottle for drawer excellent. Woodsy, thank you for 3 months. Okay. Shipper inventory did cost AP in DOS too.
She's just a girl
Oh.
and she's on fire.
Not a problem now.
Water bottle, drawer Ragslin.
Text-to-speech made it sound like a title for Drawer Agslin.
Wish I had a bag of
He's been
holding.
promoted to water bottle. I would drink Drawer Agslin like a water bottle. Hmm? Oh? Is this the part where you pretend you don't agree with me, Danny? We can play this out. How you doing, Hootie? Hope you're well.
Seems simple enough.
Too hungover to pretend. Ah, thank you, Messi.
Good. Well, you, however, are the clincher. How?
Make it to Baldur's Gate! I must!
Turn base so no one Mr. Presidents.
Nothing.
This is it!
What's up for discussion?
But my plan for now is to hide out on the water.
For funny clubs, never forget you.
Drift
Good
through
times.
the dark until time.
Hold there. No one gets in without being tested. Commander Jahira's orders.
The absolutes, what?
If not...
Actually, didn't mean to go with them, but
This won't take
this is fine too. So this guy, Harper Arthas, he's a complete clone of Harper Bohr upstairs, and he disappears from the game as soon as he's done with this conversation. He is worth XP. Another fun fact, Harper Nasa is one of the ones that, if you summon the Harpers at the top of the brain, or, you know, in the Act 3 finale, if she's still alive, she'll get called. So I do wonder what happens if you buff her here, if she's buffed there. But that's a extensive experiment. You get level 11 before Act 3 of these runs yet? Or no? On no hit, I don't have it routed that way. I could, but I don't have it routed that way. But in general, yeah. I usually hit 11 before Merkle. I'm going to try these techniques in my tabletop game. On my turn, I'd like to remove my underwear, teleport, pull 8 crates out my ass, and then attack. Well, it's logical, Danny. It makes complete sense to me because you removed your underwear before pulling the crates out of your ass. That's immersive. You need access. I totally get it. Any good DM would understand. What's the argument against level 11? It's a lot of fights and XP optimization that I don't need to do. Hey, Morgana Evelyn, thank you so much for the raid. Rat run, right? Unless you're onto a new one? Oh yeah, you have the stupid phone verification problem thing here. I'm sorry about that. I gotta look into my moderation settings. Welcome in, everybody. If you don't know me, verified my account. Oh, you got it. Let's go. I'm sure chat definitely knows who this person is. She's got quite the reputation, and I shit on YouTubers all the time. This is one that I won't, because she actually makes detailed, informative content that I would stand by as a theory crafter. So, like, huge vouch. Go check out her YouTube if you haven't. But a lot of challenge runs under her belt. Have to go check out her content. If you don't know me, I'm Quag. I do challenge runs. Currently, I'm doing a 1 HP, no hit run, no tadpoles, mostly region locks, no region lock in Act 3, so Act locked. No scrolls, no multiclassing, no summons, no assistance from temporary followers. And I have to kill everything in the game that has a legendary action. Currently, we're in Act 2. We just did the Moonrise Prison Break. I'm waiting to assign level 9. I don't know why I'm waiting. But, Why isn't Roland doing the thing?
Safe, Roland. That's what matters. No, thank you for saving.
Okay. I don't remember going to save Roland, but maybe I did do that. Vendors? Vendors I'm allowed to use normally. Oh, you mean for holding the level? By the rule set and challenge? Yeah, I was inspired by this is actually Kaylee's rule set. Some of you might know her. She completed this run on her 10th attempt as an Arcane Trickster. She's currently working on her second attempt at it, or her second go at it. She's on attempt 4 on Wizard, I believe. But I really liked the run, so I wanted to do it as well. I chose Shadow Monk because Shadow Monk is incredibly underrated. It's just got the tools for this kind of thing. Darkness, Minor Illusion, Bonus Action, Hide, Silence, Cloak of Shadows, Shadow Step, Pass Without Trace. All of that on a class that has extra attack, has extra movement speed, like unlimited movement speed at level 2. And then also, very little known thing about monks. Their martial arts die scaling affects their weapons. So, see how my hand crossbow is D6? That's already not normal, but we're gonna assign level 9 right now. Hand crossbows now do a D8. This also applies to my thrown hand axes, my daggers, my light hammers, and this is primarily a throwing build, so that's a lot of additional damage. Again, welcome in, everybody. I apologize for me being slightly scatterbrained today. I have this nagging feeling that I'm forgetting how to do one of my strats, and I don't know which one it is. There's something I'm missing in routing, and we'll have to figure out what. I know I need to plan around getting Jaheira into Act 3 and killing Aelin. So that means I probably have to pass the check as far as Isabel's involved. Once I abduct Isabel out of the barrier. We can still have Isabel alive in Act 3 too, if we want to, but figure it out. Trouble keeping Jaheira out of Act 3. Chain Lightning Alfira? Holy fuck. She's her. So getting this Chain Lightning, are we dirged? No. Tab. I chose Tab for Charlatan background. I wanted sleight of hand proficiency. For resource management purposes. So if I want to do the Marcus fight for the extra XP, I could sell Jaheira the Chain Lightning Scroll that Alfira just gave me. And then she would blast the Winged Horrors with it. I don't know if I want to do that fight.
It wasn't very nice. Can I get you anything? A drink, a bite to eat? Alfira?
We'll see.
I'm alright. I know.
Let's talk to Bex and Dandis. I guess I should talk to Barcus too.
Premium trinkets and doodahs.
Well, level 9 is also the last level we really care about before Act 3. Because our proficiency bonus is now maxed out, our martial arts die is now maxed out. At level 8, I grabbed Weapon Master, so I'm now Morningstar proficient. So that'll be the Merkle one-shot, and it also got my dexterity to 18. So yeah, level 10 doesn't really do anything for me. Just means I need to get through all the legendary actions left in the act.
I believe our business is... Well, oh, that's all.
That being, we still have Malice Thorm, we have Yurgir, we have Balthazar. 1 HP mods that mean no damage, otherwise death. So, the 1 HP mod is a good way of showing kind of the spirit of how this no-hit is handled. I am allowed to reduce the damage of things to 0 through things like evasion, or, you know, I can use Helldusk DR. Taking 0 damage, I didn't get hit, I reduced it. That's fine. But if my HP gets reduced from 1 to 0, even if I have something like Death Ward somehow, despite the fact that I'm not allowed to cast spells because I can't multiclass, I can't use Survival Instinct because that's a tadpole power. even if I had some sort of cheat death effect, I would consider that run over because I took the hit. I don't think I looted this house down there. Do that for money. Hey Siri, how are you? Good to see you. You dialogue kill the sub-bosses, you have to enter combat with them. Spirit of the Run is fighting everything. I'd have to confer with Kaylee, maybe it's okay to dialogue kill them, but I'm choosing to combat kill them on the run. We have some really fun strats for some bosses in this run. Like the Saravok strat involves beating up a bunch of rotten food until I'm really good at casting spells, then dominating him from inside of a fart cloud, then ringing a bell to turn myself into a boar so that I can teleport to the docks and push him into the water. That's the Saravok strat.
Don't give me trouble now.
We fight Gortash at the Morphic Pool in this run as well. Raphael gets pushed to his death. What are some of the other spicier ones? Weirdly, the fight that I'm most worried about for the remainder of this run is actually Mystic Carrion. It shouldn't end up being a problem, but patch 7 is buggy nonsense. And it messed with the prone behavior. Where sometimes when you throw someone, they don't go prone till the start of their turn. Which means that prone is no longer a reliable counter to Mystic Carrion from throwing specifically.
Come here, darling.
So that means I have to do something slightly riskier, but we'll see.
Me too.
This isn't the first.
Cookies.
Shall we go
First death is sad. I thought it was funny.
Anywhere, my love.
You know, that kind of death you just kind of have to laugh off. You ask me. Okay, we assigned that level, so we can sell things now. We have good attitude with Damon and with Tally.
Need anything?
And there's also the Moonrise vendors. I'm allowed to long rest on this run. Just, personally, I do not like long resting much. It feels inefficient. So I'll skip it a lot. But I'm allowed to. Maybe we do that soon. Fiend Slaying, yes please. Peak comical deaths in many runs. I guess I do want a couple more throwables from Damon. Why not? You have any +1 daggers? You do. Beautiful. I should check Lantarv and Tally for +2 daggers. That's important.
I'll be here if you need.
Also from Australia? No, I'm from northeastern United States.
Jahira wants to know about supplies. Will we make it home?
Burning through our oil, but if you're all right by Jahira.
Good, no third
you're
death yet.
all
Yeah,
right
this is
by
still
me.
attempt 3. Sorry to catch up. Oh, nothing to be sorry about. What the commands are there for. And questions about anything and everything are welcome. Whether it's strats I'm doing, whether it's runs I've done, runs I'm doing. We yap a lot here. We'll take the smoke powder arrow. I'll take another ice arrow. You're alright by Jaheira, you're alright by me. Still waiting for the death by Lantarf's cleaver. I considered stealing the cleaver from him so he can't throw it anymore because it terrifies me. You know how Lantarf throws a cleaver at the dummy? It can actually do damage. Like the street performers in the lower city, Lantarf throwing the cleaver, those are some of the scariest things in this run. Because I have ADHD, so I forget where I am.
Yes, you did.
And then I just stand the worst place.
Can you hear her?
Greetings from far northwest Germany. Thanks for enjoying the game. Hey, thanks for being here. One of the many things I love about this game is how much, like, the international communities playing this game have blended together a lot. A lot of people from all over the world. It's cool stuff. Especially this far after the game's release. Go for He Who Was. Honestly, I'd probably just toss him. I got the XP from reading the ledger, so the XP from reading the ledger and then killing him without talking to him is more than the XP you get for doing the quest by itself. So it's not the most XP positive, but it's like second or third best configuration.
Ever at your service.
My time? It's 1:20 p.m. 13:20, I guess. We actually do need dragon slaying arrows in this run. Not for answer, but actually for Cadenos. Voss's dragon, who we kill in the sewers in Act 3. Now, the extra amusing thing about that is if I mess up, I just die. Because even while in his dragonborn form, while not in combat with me, if he perceives me properly, does his retaliation, and I fail the saving throw, I just die. Oh, cookies. Can you get level 12 before Act 3? You can. It's extremely tedious. There's a couple ways of doing it. The less tedious way involves having multiple custom characters, either through multi-client, multiplayer, or mods. But the solo way requires you farming zombies from Get Cole until you die. It's... yeah. The Necromancer, the Dwergar, at the lake in the Underdark, at the beach. He summons zombies at the start of every combat, if possible, if he's by his starting position. First turn, every time. He'll prioritize it. And if you reset the combat, he'll do it again. Each of those zombies is worth 3 XP. 3. So, in theory, you could farm infinite XP off of those zombies. It would just take you an incredible amount of time. And you'd start running into issues like the corpses would start ruining your game performance. You'd have to either spread out where you're killing them, or find a way to dispose of the corpses. Level 9 means Crawler Mucus is available. It's tempting. Put it in the bag for now, though. Lag's crazy. Your XP each, it's tedious. Yeah, it's not really worthwhile. You can get to level 11 before Act 3 pretty comfortably. As long as you route it out well. And that's enough. For me, anyway. On this run, we will not get that far. We'll probably be level 10. But I don't need the extra levels until Act 3 anyway.
My brothers had the dreams too. Same as me. They wouldn't admit it.
The Absolute calls us all to her.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Yeah, I'm still making purchases rather than stealing things, because for right now, that just helps my inventory management. Carrying around this much gold would be a problem after a while. Decide what to do next. They're still chilling in the throne room, right? Yeah, they are. Okay. Saving Minthara is also something I have to do on this run.
Yes, you did. She gives them to you fully formed.
New no witness rule. Let's collect all the evidence. I like it. I pronounce Quag like Wag. I don't really have a preference for how you pronounce it. I go with Quag. The backstory is a random name generator spat it out for me like 12 years ago, and I was like, cool, I'm this now. So. Now it just so happens, I like Pokemon. There's that Quagsire Pokemon. It's pretty cool. So. Coincidental overlap. Roof is cleared, winged horrors are cleared. I should open this for dealing with Squire later. I'm gonna throw a spike bulb here to flip the lever through the door. We're gonna miss throwing the spike bulb. Okay. I know he's a bomb. Where's the lever? I needed to aim more to the west. Gotcha. Let me read the letter to Ketherick, because I will forget about it. Quag, but she keeps siren. Damn.
A letter from Ketherick's wife. Sounds like she loved him very much.
Banana bread? Are you Sharon, Winsy? Or are you an asshole?
Breathe quiet. Move with care. Best be on my way.
Acolyte Dane joined me in the jail for whatever reason, so only one person to deal with here. These necromites are ones I pushed off the roof. %. Good guidance.
Just out of view.
Anything of use?
For some reason thought the Moonrise Guard key could open that door too, to Balthazar's room. No. You need the key that Zarel gives you for that.
Open up.
Want this chest? That's the good shape. We need that to block doors. Alright, so we have Gloric here, who I could kill. I could also just have Zarel kill her for me. I think I prefer that. It's XP negative, but less stress. We'll continue clearing out Moonrise in a moment. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. 1 minute. Be right back. Okay, hit me. Hold up. I'll start thinking about lunch soon, but that can wait. So we have... Do I have to fight the throne room goblins? Here's the thing about XP. My relationship with XP is I am an XP slut. But I don't need to be on this run. And adjusting to that is weird. It feels weird. But we do want Moonrise cleared for Act Finale. Cat is catting at me. What do you want, Cat? Now, I could improvise melee weapon, abduct a lot of these guys. Perfectly viable. Sometimes I just like variety is all.
Sister, pray with me while we...
Who? What's happening? I don't know what you're talking about, what's he? Oh, that's the name of that person? I didn't even know their name. What does that say about me? Don't want to deal with this room yet. So I don't want to accidentally minor illusion people out of the throne room. Could break the cutscene. I convinced Acolyte Belub to take these 4 out so I can kill them, but that can also wait. There's Lincella in there. That Scarring Eye is stuck, and that's super tempting, but if I fail a stealth check, then that could be real bad. Actually, if I...
I'll strike you down.
May as well.
Keep it together.
I know it's a valid strat for no hit. Did a lot of Moonrise going on the balcony next to Balthazar, blocking the very sturdy chest. No one can reach me. Scrying, I can bring more people. It's a viable strat for grouping things up. Yeah. In no hit, there's more moving parts to manage. The more things in a turn order, the more sketched out I tend to be in this kind of run. But in a regular run, that's a very efficient way of clearing Moonrise. And can also be very safe. I could absolutely adapt it for this run. I just have not routed as such yet. Figure this is easier than relying on stealth checks. Did you just see someone running? Did I imagine that? Did you just see someone zooming? Who the fuck was that? Hi? Who the fuck are you? I guess this guard? Okay. Why? Wish I could yeet people IRL like that. I wish people could yeet me like that IRL. I don't want to draw land target here. I wish Sam could beat you like that. He's on the list. He's on the list. What do I even get at level 10? Extra key point? Anything else? Let's, Purity of body, improving armor movement. No, purity of body is actually nice. Poison immunity, right? And even more movement speed. Guess I will go for XP here.
You did. She gives them to you fully formed. You hear her?
You guys remember Minthara?
I will not be slandered! General, you saw my reports. You know it's not my fault.
The facts suggest otherwise. You were ordered to retrieve the artifact. You failed to do so.
If I had been given drow warriors instead of goblin trash.
Wish Minthara would call me trash.
Who's then?
The you. And what would you...
True.
No!
Make her passing slow, disciple Zorel. Be creative. A new truth. And what do you have to... A pity. Take her below.
Alright, so we do need to actually let this bit of her being dragged away play out. We don't technically need to, but things get buggy. Like, for example, if you decide to fight the goblins for XP, and Minthara hasn't been cleared from the room yet because you skipped through it, she will be helping you in the fight, and that could get really fucked up. Because it can break some AI. Just waiting long enough. Let's stats on that halberd.
Of course. You heard the general. Did hear?
Yeah, you ain't gonna do.
The seat of the absolute power, occupied by a general that cannot be killed. But his followers are flesh and blood. We must learn more about his power.
Dragon's so badass, yeah.
I'll take that.
One soul. Of many thoughts.
I'm done. I can't wait to
Deal with them later.
Do you what do we have here? Name? Prisoner.
Queen of spiders, I beseech of you the strength to destroy.
Okay, fine.
Knife in the dark.
Cannot hear you. He has forsaken you.
There are no gods left to you, Minthara. For by my hand alone.
Beckley's theory crafting is like advanced strategy metagaming. Basically, just an easy way of explaining it is looking into the how and why of things. You know, whether that's build making, whether that's challenge running, you can put it all under that kind of umbrella. Looking at game mechanics beyond the surface level.
Can't risk being in open view. What do I have to lose? With haste.
What a scream.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Good one, Woodsy.
See what you're hiding.
I don't think I need invis pots here, but considering I have a surplus.
You will die for me, won't you?
So I'm getting dirge lines because I was on a dirge save before starting this session. Annoying bug.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
I've done almost no combat since the raid today. We do combat at some point in this run. Just minimizing risk.
I didn't think anyone would come. I will pretend. Lead.
I've already killed everyone in the prison and everyone at the docks, so we can just walk out. Now, rescuing Minthara this early in the act has a couple of other consequences. I didn't remember to pick up all the water bottles from each of Halsin's locations in the camp, so it's a little water negative, but I shouldn't end up needing too much. This will also displace Halsin so that I can knock him out for his XP later on.
I love the other.
Next patch 7. I forgot about that. Sorry. That's a patch 7 thing. It does that like 5 places in the game. I apologize. So loud. Yeah, it's actually the worst. Snow's coming down today.
Figure it out!
Nice, Pogler. Well timed. Yeah, it was snowing a bunch yesterday. Didn't really stick, but or was that the day before? Might have been the day before.
Let's have a look.
Scares me every time. You get used to it, unfortunately. Big chunk into level 9 already. Love to see that. Aside from loot, no real reason to go into the prison anymore. There's a no tadpoles run, so I don't need to go deal with the hook horrors or anything. Maybe if I want mats for more elixirs of vigilance, I go kill them at some point. Meh. There are more of this. Meg's AI is mostly broken. As long as we deal with Emerald and Yogar first. Meg shouldn't fight back.
Don't want to draw any attention. These boots have seen everything. This calls for careful footwork. Don't mind if I do. Better be cautious. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Carefully now. Wonder if the gods are watching me. At the ready.
What's next? How close is Zarel's office to a Depanola? Closer than I like. Hope you're having a good day, Sora. Continue dealing with the guards out here. You can tell Acolyte Beloved to kick out these 4, which I'll be doing.
You can't trust them to sweep the state.
Get rid of
Thank
them.
you. Right, you'll be scouting the perimeter of the war camp, looking for enemies.
They're 1 XP each, which is definitely not much, but also them being out of this lobby is more convenient for me.
Place in the Absolute's design.
There'd only be 2 scrying eyes left in Moonrise. Or the 2 upstairs. So with the scrying eyes out of the way and these 4, it's a lot easier for me to clear out this lobby while leaving the Zents and Lantarv untouched.
I don't need any attention right now. Light on my feet. Let's get me down.
they should all be running.
5 key points. Key restoration. Back to 7.
In it.
Goblins next.
Think you can take me on? And away I go. I want to have a word.
Critical miss, apparently. There he is. There he is. The squid overlord of Baldur's Gate himself. How you doing, Mark? Congrats on your win. That was a fucking ride to watch. Very excited to see whatever he's got next. Go follow. You do still have Lincella and stuff. I guess I'll deal with that now. Prying eyes being out of the way does make that easier.
Better not be cursed.
Alright, how's the run? I'm good. Our run's been good today. We have 2 of the 3 Thorms down. We hit level 9, we did the prison break. We're working on clearing out Moonrise now.
This calls for careful footwork. First step is the hardest. Maybe I should... This is good. Out of sight, out of mind.
This game for 30 minutes to enjoy is it worth it? Nah, so bored, everyone loves this game. Your enjoyment of this game will scale with your desire to read. If you are not after playing a game that requires you to read and think a bunch, then it's probably not something that's gonna hold your attention for long.
First step is the hardest.
There's nothing wrong with wanting to consume a different kind of game, but that's the part you can't escape.
That should work.
Then beyond that, there's also the fact that turn-based gameplay, turn-based combat is not for everyone, and that's okay too. For me, this is one of the best games ever made. And my enjoyment of this game runs very, very deep. But it's okay if it doesn't tick the same boxes for you. You're under no obligation to like a game just because other people do. I would recommend giving it a chance, but if it's not for you, it's not for you. So this side cleared out. Wonder if I could minor illusion this one through the wall over here so they'd run outside. Let's test. I'm wearing a bong cloak, right? Yeah, I did. Range? How far out of range, though? A fair amount. Does make me wonder, though. We're sciencing dumb shit. Bye, Quag, bye, Chad. Gonna continue my brand new honor mode. Wish me luck. Best of luck, Vanessa Gecko. Eagerly awaiting updates. May your dice support you, and may patch 7 leave you the fuck alone. Okay, that moves the cat with me. Never enjoyed a turn-based one until this one. I think my favorite thing is being able to plan out fights pretty much any way I want. The game isn't a sandbox with the options, you have to make it feel like it sometimes. Well said, Gage, yeah. Strategy. Oh, that did actually keep you there. Okay, that's interesting. Wait. There's no way that worked the way... Hang on. I think this is working the way I figured it wouldn't. I need this cat to despawn. So normally, you can't move your minor illusion. Probably specifically because of this. But it'll go with you when you fast travel. If I fast travel out of render range, that adept is still trying to get to the minor illusion. So now if I go here, he's still trying to get to it. And is now walking this way. Oh no. How far can you make people go with that? How far can you... You can make people walk really far. Make him walk to last light. I think if you are a sorcerer with extended spell, you might actually be able to do that. Because it seems like it may still be gated by minor illusion duration. Die from Shadow Curse. Yeah.
Time to press ahead.
That's, oh, new discovery. At least new to me. So, let's do it again. If I minor illusion you, then I have waypoint travel. Then I run over here, back into your render distance. Not doing it this time. But that's also not really your normal position. I think you're a step out of place. No, Minthara, that's not for you, brother. Very interesting. Definitely warrants more science.
Let's get this over with.
Do this for now, though.
These boots have seen everything.
Thought I liked this game. Played Disco Elysium, really enjoy it. Requires a lot of reading that game, just couldn't. What about it was not landing for you, if you don't mind me asking? Love the tech of running with someone, just not even noticing. It's the strategic style. Gotcha. Yeah, that's not for everyone. Totally understandable. Okay, so this behavior is not working the same. So there's some sort of additional layer to it. Maybe effective range is required. Maybe they need to be close enough to the illusion before I move. Needs more testing.
Just out of view. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
See me despite me being behind you. That's amusing. for this game, the only other RPGs played with the newer Zelda games, so expected to struggle my way through one playthrough. Not touch it again. 1,500 hours later, here I am.
Alright, time to skulk about. Free for the taking. Walk in death.
No, you're not, Dirge. Stop it.
Don't want to draw any attention. With haste.
Ooh, Vigilance. And Colossus? Very nice. It's not for everyone, that's sad. I'm so glad it's strategic because more and more games turn into fast-paced hack and slash chaos, and that's not for me. Yeah, there is certainly enough of those. Also, I like that this game is very conducive to valuing your time in many ways. Like, there's a lot of content, no grind, but also you're allowed to just get up and do what you gotta do. Like, as someone with health stuff, sometimes I do have to just get up, drop of a hat, right? And then there's people who have jobs where they need to be on call at all times. There's parents. So being able to just kind of step away immediately, I value that very highly. Sure, lots of games have pause buttons, but it's a rising trend that there's games that don't. Or at least games that obscure their pause button. Like Elden Ring has one, for example. It's just very weird and not in a place anyone would think to look for it. You have to have a certain menu open. It's not a pause menu. I don't know if the item market synergy works if you get an ally, haste, or bless. I don't believe it does, but thank you for testing. Is it Malice Storm time? Maybe. Could go into the Gauntlet of Shar now, too. What blows my mind is there are few, if any, fillers in this game, like almost every fight is interesting. Yeah, and a lot of the one-off encounters are nods to the source material, where there's a creature type they really wanted to put in the game, so they just kind of threw one encounter with them in. Like, there's one fight with Harpies, there's one fight with Measles, one fight with Meatlocks. There's one Shadar-kai in the whole game. Stuff like that. Wanty that auntie. You let auntie take your eye? I did. Disadvantage in perception check worth a +1 intimidation. By itself, not always, but the added thing I get by picking the right dialogue option is a one-time use consumable. Those two things together, worth it. But in terms of the value of perception, there are a single-digit number of perception checks in the game that I care about, and only a couple of those are, like, critical. Overall, it's mostly worthless.
That's a friendly-looking shadow.
Perception stock's never lower than when I'm watching Quag. Insight is where it's at now. Real. Insight is good. Insight is good shit. Insight's the only reason I like Wisdom anymore, honestly. Other than a couple specific builds. I have the Mighty Cloth, meaning I don't need to worry about Boots of Striding. We'll be going with the Adamantine Scimitar and... not Short Sword or First Blood. Assassin's Short Sword. Throwing hand axes. Hey, Peaches and Regalia, how you doing? Initiative check. It's 4. It's 3. 3. 3. It's 3. Meaning this is enough. Tempted to pass without trace and then darkness arrow real time this shit. First of all, let's verify I have a throwing angle. I do. Healing because I'm not rolling stealth checks. Okay, there's a stealth check.
Time to get going.
There we go.
Maybe I should.
Stealth failed, it's fine.
Master Surgeon's will is my honor.
Wish I could get Volo's Eye too, can have only one sadly. Volo's Eye is mostly detrimental. You can never turn it off once you have it, and there's a couple places where having C Invis makes your allies less effective. Namely, if you're using any Arcane Trickster Mage Hands, or if you have allies like Jaheira, who are neutrals technically, try to go invisible. Your eye will reveal them. And their AI doesn't know what to do, so they'll just try to go invisible again. Also, getting Volo's Eye removes Volo from the game until Act 3, whereas if you keep him around in your camp, he's a vendor for a while. And then also the benefit of a C-Invis effect is it's exactly the same whether you get it from Volo's Eye, from a spell, or from an elixir. So in most rule sets, you can just grab a scroll from a vendor every day, and then you're good. Meaning I usually prefer either taking the Hag Eye or no eye at all.
And away I go. That should work. Don't want to draw any attention.
Love how the sisters scream, don't take this out of context. Yeah, we'll just pin it. So everyone can see the context. I brought more hand axes.
All right then.
Bow lies don't work against Ballast Assassin, right? They do. Just keep in mind that C invisibility requires the person you're trying to reveal to fail a dexterity saving throw. And ballists have very high dexterity, usually.
Here goes nothing. Hope this ends well.
I don't need any attention right now.
Party wants to run with Gale, have a bunch of summons feign death at the front of every combat. Wonder how well this would work. It's an interesting concept. I like the idea of that. That sounds fun.
Should get started.
My angle change here.
And away I go.
This calls for careful footwork.
Your soul partner makes you scream like Sister Anya. Actually, just leave these two here.
I think.
We're pretty
First step is
set.
the hardest.
Softer than a whisper.
Leave the context of the door with this one. I love that format, Sora.
Maybe I should... No. This is good. All right.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
4 turns left to darkness. Home Alone 4, yeah. Stop healing him. I almost want to do many target arrows. I don't think that'll form favorably though. Good. Okay, achieve what I want to. Yeah, I wanted that one dead. Turns, 2 turns. I'll have to refresh the darkness next turn. Running out of throwables that I actually want to use here. Throwing non-magical daggers. Let's switch from the Adamantine Scimitar to the Knife of the Undermountain King. Next turn, we're going to refresh Darkness. Maybe I just start shooting my bow. Oil of accuracy.
Softer than a whisper.
Archer. Monks are very good at using hand crossbows. Look at that. 20 damage. I don't have sharpshooter. Or particularly high dexterity, just 18. Shadow Thief and a crit. Oh.
I don't need any attention right now.
Suppose I could increase it further. But other gear, but this is fine. Made sure to short rest after placing the first darkness cloud. So even after placing the second one, I still have 8 key points left. And if I were to somehow run out of all of those in this process, I could start using darkness arrows or the fog cloud from my cloak. I zoned out a little bit and didn't check the darkness. Luckily, not on a turn where that matters, but I can't afford to zone out and doing stuff like this. I need to keep counting. Hey, Ryrock, thank you so much for the tier 1 for 6 months in advance, and the 4 months, and the streak. Absolute legend. I really appreciate the support. Thank you so much. 2 turns.
Think you can take me on?
Excellent. The prime this time. I appreciate the support. Really, it does mean the world. My brain does not brain. Yeah, I zone out a lot too, Messy. Prioritizing safety strats gives me a little bit more of a buffer against my own neurodivergence.
It's been a long day. I need to rest soon.
GG. Thank you. Yeah, that went pretty well. So that's all Thorns down. In terms of legendary actions in the act.
I believe there's a Kevin near you.
Is there a Kevin near me? Not a Kevin near me at the moment. Kevin's over there. I don't know where the Jake is. Cats are off doing cat things. We have Oliver, which constitutes 2 fights. Yurgir, Ethric, Balthazar, Merkel. Yeah, Yurgir's the fight that I'm most worried about. I think for maybe even the rest of the run. Oh, we have to get the Yankee too. Healer's choice for free sub. I got you. I'll go for one on the screen. I do this thing where if you have 100,000 channel points, you can redeem them for a free sub to yourself or the community. My way of thanking you for watching that long. So, Peaches and Regalia, enjoy the tier 1 courtesy of Danny.
Best be on my way.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Anything of use?
Alright, so we can wake up Art, or... another chunk of XP in quest progression. I believe with Sister Lidwin there's a monk deception check I can make. I need to get the other deception ring. Fine for now.
Open up.
Charm person necklace from here. Useful.
You recognize the corpse.
I will sell you what I'm not dead. Merely
Looks get
meditating.
advantage. I have proficiency thanks to being a charlatan. My proficiency bonus is +4 now that I'm level 9. Oh, good.
Yes. Not much left now, but you're welcome to look.
Purple worm toxin is something I need to start stocking up on. I will need a lot of it in Act 3. My Viconia strategy involves me throwing purple worm toxin at her while she's sanctuaried. $9.3k left. Step into the morgue and grab the hopefully the ring and amulet. I do need to pass perception. I guess I don't need to. Where's the lever for this? Oh, there's no lever on this side. Yeah, never mind. That would be annoying. Never punished though. Except for when I got punished out of the snowburst ring. Pain. That's still a fresh wound. I maybe want Darkfire bow from Damon. Access to haste is interesting. Because that would allow me to do things like I could sell or I could gift items to NPCs to get them to the point where they're an ally to me. Then I cast haste from the Darkfire shortbow. Then I cancel my concentration so they're lethargic. And then I wail on them. Trying to think of who that makes sense against. Patch 7 lobotomized Zorel, so not her. Balthazar, I suppose, but I think for Balthazar, instead of doing the Shadowfell strat, I think I go back to the old strat where I have him fight the Justiciars and lose. It's overall XP negative, but I think that's still fine. Going this XP negative overall is going to stop me from being 11 before the monks, but that, in practice, that didn't really matter, because my go-to is going to be trying to throw everybody. And hide in darkness. Hide in darkness far enough from the Emperor that they don't consider fireballing to hit both of us. I have evasion, but why take risks? Shadowheart's holding my alchemy mats. I should see what I can craft. Thinking. Go to last light for a moment. I'm gonna run the bathroom and think of what the next fight's gonna be. BRB. Strange Ox is something I could work on. Would just require me abducting Damon upstairs. Not planning on using that barrel, but never know. Also, where's my game music? Brilliant Retort also goes on my bar here, because we can use this as a sort of rangefinder. I realize why I don't want this barrel involved. It'll move the barricade too. Right. You're illuminated in there. This will be Ring of Flinging. Not Callous Glow yet. Tomorrow. Oh, not okay. That's a problem. Alright, for some reason the Ox is not surprised, which is something I was a little worried about. It does have blind sight. Oh, when you wanna help? Oh. No? Okay. This is scary stuff. Flashbacks. Yeah. Yeah. I'm using invis pots instead of hiding here, just in case. There's Skywind joining. Rip 2 XP from not being able to kill those oxen myself, but worked out. Very weird that the ox wasn't surprised there. Oh well. Go back to Undermountain King. Assassin's Short Sword. Surprise comes from inside sight cones. Feels pretty hit and miss. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. Oh, it's the strange ox from the back. But a no-hit, that's scary. Yeah, I definitely wanted to be in a position where I didn't have to worry about disengaging or succeeding a check to stay invisible. And I was willing to risk Harpers out here as cannon fodder, because I'm not as worried about XP on this run. It's not to say I'm not concerned with XP at all, but we've done no Harper tossing as of yet. Has been necessary. All of Last Light is allied now. I still don't know if I do the Marcus fight or not. We'll see. So strange this far, and Shovel is the only reliable surprise. Even that isn't super reliable. I've had Shovel fail to get surprise rounds too. Surprise is a wonky sphere of interactions. Yeah, I don't think it's reliable at all. At least against neutral targets. I think against red targets, surprise pretty consistent. But against neutral targets, there's many different factors that can cause it to go wrong. I think the most consistency we have there is using reactions to interrupt the dialogue, like sneak attack. That seems pretty close to what I would consider reliable. I'm creating a grease surface here. Also switching from Clawed Helldusk to uninhibited Kushigo, so that my throws don't have fire damage attached anymore.
Just out of view. Hope this ends well. Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Heal was annoying.
All right.
The line. You. Which I missed.
Don't want to draw any attention. No hesitation. That should work.
For Dream Elements. Sure. Where even is it? When's the last time it said anything? Can't even find it. It's the Nightbot one. Also Nightbot. Can I just do Nightbot instead? Because it's right there and I can see it. Another stream elements. Okay, I found it. Gift a sub. Yeah, and enjoy the gift sub stream elements, if that is your real name.
Out of sight, out of mind.
DJ Halfplate is great, but stealth successful. Yeah. Sure, I'll say thanks or nothing else. Yeah, it's very ungrateful.
Alright then.
Critical miss. Don't you love that?
Good idea. I think.
I love missing.
Breathe quiet.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Maybe I should. No.
I don't have nearly enough daggers on me right now. Should change that.
Seems like the best way. There's a friendly looking shadow.
Break my hiding so they're more willing to come towards me. Turns. So I'll have to refresh it next turn.
No hesitation. I don't need any attention right now. And away I go.
Quick save before I throw this, because patch 7.
Should get started. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Hope this ends well. First step is the hardest. Don't want to draw any attention. All right.
Okay, now we clear out the surface. Grease bottles, so useful.
Very well.
Making sure there's no vine surfaces. Putting on the Helldusk armor for DR as well. Just in case. An interesting thing for this kind of run... Ah, there's a Vine Surface. Good thing I have Ring of Free Action. If I didn't have Ring of Free Action on, I'd be dead right now, by the way. Playing Dragonborn would give you access to, for the Iraj Elixir, spells that are really outside the bounds of what you could normally use. And if the Dragonborn Elixir, this is the part I haven't tested, if it works the same way that the Gnome one does, you can restore access to those with,
Right tool will do the trick.
like rest potions stuff. Maybe an interesting niche. Truck slang, meh. Hide and seek. Good. Haven't been into the gauntlet. Who am I romancing in this character? Is it a Starian?
Hello, beautiful. It's grim either way. So I'm glad to hear it. Whatever's coming. In theory, the next step is... Although... But now...
Might be useful.
I'm trying to think of where Blight would be useful in Act 3. I can't remember plants there. So, Blight is useful against far more than just plants. It is, without upcasting, it's up to 64 necrotic damage. It is an action refresh as well, and it has no projectile, so it's very good for getting surprise rounds. Does good damage. Blight is simply a good spell. Also in Act 3, you have access to the Staff of Cherished Necromancy, which you can use to cast Blight for free with Life Essence. You can also impose disadvantage on the saving throw. The plant thing, people focus too much on that. You don't have to worry about that. Blight is good.
I should speak up.
They broke my mind.
If you must use it on a plant, though, Ethel's mushrooms are plants. You don't really want to cast spells in there unless Ethel is already crowd controlled. But it works on those.
We must eradicate them. Swear that you will keep... Rest well. You wish to consult me? A mistake. When you wish to consult me?
Okay, let's go wake up Art. Oh, I guess I haven't really checked all the vendors since level 9.
If you're all
I think I
right
checked
by
Tally.
Jahira, you're all right by me.
But maybe I did. I probably did. No, I kind of remember doing that now. Protection from missiles is an interesting spell. There are 2 items that give you a cast of it for a short rest. Gloves here in Act 2, and then a shield in Act 3. You can cast a spell and then switch the item off for something more beneficial in the slot. So that's a positive. But it's pretty good. Ranged weapon attacks against you have disadvantage and their damage is halved. That halving does stack with resistance. And then you can also have damage reduction. You could have deflect missiles either from the gloves or from the monk class feature. If you're a rogue, you can uncanny dodge as well. So you can use this to pretty great effect. Something that comes to mind is Steel Watcher crossbow shots, if you're, say, fighting Gortash at the Coronation. I think this is an interesting consideration for that. Stray thought I was having.
Tick.
And a long rest yet? Maybe. Still thinking. What would we do if I go into the Gauntlet of Char right now?
We can put up a fight, we're not.
I only have 2 key points. I would have to commit a short rest potion to have key. And let's think if that's valuable right now. How's my supply of elixirs of vigilance? Not great. I have 5. I have mats. I could probably make 1 more. If I go kill the hookworms in the prison, I could make another one for sure. I don't have enough throwables on me, so let's fix that. Let's put those away. Could sell the rune powder to someone, but I don't really need money much right now. I guess hide and seek and then shadow curse mount. So not having CNBiz means revealing Oliver's like a whole thing.
I wish we'd gear up and head out. All this standing around is making me antsy.
Got to have a plan first.
I could get the Gauntlet of Charlotte waypoint to begin with. I don't like running around with only 2 key points. Might be time to long rest. Let's do it.
There's more where that came from.
Check my journal first. Make sure there's no reason. Wouldn't be. Talk to Arabella.
So you've always been a bone man?
In a sense.
You find Mum and Pops? I don't believe you.
Okay, who's got stuff to say? Probably Will still.
And lest we forget, we've a devil to
Who wants to still talk to me? What? What do you mean? That's Carla.
We need to catch up with Damon.
Okay. Yeah, we can get Karlak for second upgrade now too. Apparently you have to rest in between doing those.
Each wave a set of all. In any case, the abs. I know. This is. You must.
Yeah, let's bring her with me.
What's on your mind?
Love how you keep investing time in garden creation. I just click randomize. I do that with my character too. Or no hit, I just Like, imagine having to redo it. Ugh.
You Graven Guard's still alive, you reckon? He better be. Or I'm a dead man walking.
Smash next before I see it. Maybe next time, yeah.
Well, two things.
Yeah, sure. But first...
Only one way to find out.
Ugh.
Before I won't stop trying to figure out a cure.
This is the... I'm so happy for me too. Withers was giving me the...
So... Important thing here, actually. I respect your decision. And, she receives that very well. My personal interpretation of Karlach's storyline and ending is, like, you just want someone to give her a choice.
Copper for your thoughts?
I mean, obviously she wants to live, too. But...
Not sure the world's ready for unleashed Karlach, but it's get me too, soldier. Gods, me too. For every not touch. Touch everything. Touch everyone that'll let me. Shake hands, dance a waltz, maybe even kiss a face or two if I find a good candidate. The world's my funhouse.
Yeah, Karlach's great.
Copper for your thoughts? Sounds boring.
Every time Alison says, "Cannot allow these goblins to push my grove." Me, oh good, because I was gonna do that. I know that lets me both inside and out. See, Karlach likes an interesting handshake configuration.
Gods above and devils below.
And she's so real for that.
Thanks for handling it.
See any movement?
I haven't done a shit background in a while. I should do one. It's so lonely though, it's just lazy Star in camp. I mean, you can have Shadowheart and Thara too if you want to. You could have Gale if you pass a roll. And then you could even keep Will if you store his dead body for a while. Possibly Karlach under similar conditions. Gale has no principles, what makes him so great? No, Gale has principles. Have you ever heard what he has to say to you at the Goblin Party? Like, he has some very cutting words for you.
What are you looking for?
I like to hear his take on it too. She feels like people holding on to her and her potential future may be what she needs. We'll never got God Gale. I enjoyed God Gale. It's flawed, but which ending isn't? Only gotten Professor Gale once. Just the idea of having Gale just capitulate to Mystra in any capacity, it makes me irrationally angry. Like that level of Alice's disregard for his well-being from not only a position of power but a position of intimacy.
The absolute war drums
Fuck Mystra. We hate Mystra.
How may I serve?
Ooh, +2 dagger. Let's go. Angry Gale can get this Goblissy. Hell yeah. One of the many reasons Messy is based is they will let Gale climb inside them and pilot them like a Gundam.
Ever at your service.
But only Angry Gale? Yeah, valid.
You sure you don't want me to check those crates? Be nice to know what we should be.
Gale versus Dirge is so funny too. He'll tell you what he thinks. He can literally just witness Dirge offing someone. Yeah. After doing a tabletop campaign, follows up on Gale becoming a god and exploring the knock-on effects of his own worshipping for all the wrong reasons. That's so cool, Manicky. I love that.
Welcome back, true soul.
God, Gale Pantheon wipe any percent. Kind of reminds me of Mask of the Betrayer. A little bit. We'll equip Soulbreaker Greatsword. Initiative. Up Vigilance. Love to see you play the old Neverwinter games. They've not aged well. I really want to give them a go, though, with my current level of RPG nerdiness. I feel like I'd look at them through an entirely different lens. Hey, Manicky, thank you for the 49 months and the streak. I don't even know what to say, other than repeating, thank you.
Minthara, whoever you are, leave. I shall carry out General Form's will alone.
Alone. All the extra vowels. Love that. Their turn-based to be much better. Yeah. Want to play the original BG titles again, but the pace, it's so rough. I'm right there with you. He will be mine. Minthara is great.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Quag.
I guess a reason to do the Minthara run on not Karlach is for the Act 1 content. Call it content.
Someone's been engaged.
You can get the scene with the content. When I got soft lock, the BG1 tutorial came out for the day.
An open tomb. Empty. Not ominous from this land. Be wary. This place is trapped.
Urge Moon Druid. Ooh, it's time. Let's go.
Nothing.
Find Minthara takes interesting upon any times, even though I disagree. The way she insults wizards can get annoying. That's a drow culture talking, I think. Casual disregard for wizards and men, and especially wizards who are men. Okay, I want her to insult me, though. I'm very okay with it. Or I can do true solo, that'll be fun. Yeah. Being level 9 first hitting the gauntlet, 400 XP for that spot.
Some sort of temple. Looks abandoned.
This must not be caught. Must not be tricked.
I have the Mighty Claw, so that can't move me.
Follow my voice and
Watch how you go. There's a trap.
Get a minus 20 for comparing her to Turist. That's so funny. Our society's matriarchal, right? Yes. Heavily.
Don't want to draw any attention. Never wanted the easy path. Pave my path with corpses. Build my castle with bones.
No, Tav, you're not Dirge. Stop it.
Moving in.
Getting Balthazar out required me passing a rather difficult sleight of hand check. And if I don't pass it fast enough, then I get dragged into a combat I don't want to be part of. Kind of rethinking how I want to handle Balthazar, actually. Maybe I do end up going for the Shadowfell position for him. This would also give me the opportunity to, I could cast Haste on him, then enter the Shadowfell, get down to the platform, before Haste wears off, let him outspeed me, then, before he does anything other than summoning the skeletons, if I wanted the XP there, just break the concentration during his turn so he goes lethargic. That's kinda extra. Maybe Tab just likes ball. Yeah, just liking it for the sake of it, rather than being predisposed. Like that headcanon. Rude killing's a form of worship. You and your dirge quotes. I'm thinking maybe I start the fight and then I disengage back here, let Balthazar's side die out, let all the Justiciars spawn, and reevaluate. Gonna be pretty massively XP negative. I don't think I have to care about that though. Alright, so what do I do here? I have the vigilance on. Flight, jump, feather fall. Disengage, triple dash. Hey, leg picking nerd.
Why? Are you friend? You find yourself in a...
Gotcha. Pick the great nerd.
Trespasser. Merkel's fat lapdog.
Alright, so I have 90 meters of movement right now.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
I forgot to equip gloves for advantage. It's a bit crazy. I have 126 meters of movement. How many thieves tools do I have? 7. We're getting stupid with it. This is absolutely dumb.
A couple turns should do it.
And I'm gonna be punished. But back when I got paid, well, I got you first. Thank you so much, Blake. I forgot I popped flight. I didn't need to use the speed pot. Yeah, don't destroy that. Down to 30 meters. Did I step on the wind? Up the wind dash. Okay, Belt Star's now hostile. That candle breaking my hiding's kind of a big deal. It'd still be fine. Provided he can't Hail Mary a cloud kill here. Welcome back, Vanessa. Got TPK'd by the Bandits of Wither's Tomb. First honor run lost. Come back stronger next time. That's the right attitude. For what it's worth, I don't fight those guys early. For multiple reasons. One, for XP optimization, but also because it can be really punishing early on. So, no shame in losing a run there. And, again, you have a good attitude about it. That's really key to honor mode, in my experience. Really level 3 at least. I'm usually either level 7 or level 10, depending on my rule set when fighting them. It's optimizing around the exploration XP spot at the chapel. In a region lock run, I'll be level 7, so I can maximize the impact. In a non-region lock run, I'll be level 10 if I'm going for level 11. With the triple layer of darkness, hiding, invis. I don't know where Balthazar's going. I think he is running towards me. But I should be okay. I'll have a lethargic turn incoming. Hit them on straight from level 2 my first run, didn't see the path off the beach. Classic. Definitely learned a lot already, fought them too early for sure. I find that when you die to things in honor mode, you're very unlikely to ever die to that same thing again. Proof that it's lessons learned. So I kind of sometimes welcome the resets. Naming alphabetically, so I know how many tries it takes me. Rip Anita. That's a really cool idea. I like that. Thanks for sharing. I love hearing about people's experiences with getting acquainted with honor mode and challenge running as a whole. It's really interesting stuff to me. Thank you for your experience. Balthazar just passed his turn without doing anything. Oh, he was also lethargic. Okay. So, if this Justiciar doesn't open the door, I can go lock the door. And go out next to it, re-invis, lock the door. Kind of into that idea. Balthazar is I'm one of the most vile characters in the game. This is plenty to choose from. Oh yeah, he is a real piece of work. Doing a custom honor mode, multi-save run. Currently just get used to the power level before actually trying out honor mode. Wise. It's very wise. Ooh, Balthazar rolled a 1 on his concentration. So I'm no longer hastened. You locked now? Hard to tell. Your least favorite and most favorite villain in BG3 if you have one. Let me think about that for a moment. Maybe a bit of a hot take, but I like Gortash as a villain. I think all the Chosen are good in different ways. Different shortcomings. They all have shortcomings. I think I like Gortash. Least favorite, as far as villain goes, the Emperor. Just because I personally hate the Emperor a lot. Proof of good writing, but also I don't like that a lot of the game doesn't railroad you very often, but almost all instances of said railroading involve the Emperor. Wolf Lady is the worst person in the game. True, it's between like Wolf Lady and Oscar, if you ask me. The honor mode has ruined BG3 for me because running around with one character is so much simpler. Yeah, I've never done party honor mode in terms of like the entire party controlled by me. Most I've done is a duo. And I've done 4-player co-op and duos with other people, but I've never done full party honor. I was doing solo tacticians when honor mode came out, so I just switched right away. Only done Oscar's quest like 3 times, never again. Does Oscar count as a villain? Absolutely. Fuck that guy. If Oscar was a person in real life, like, he would be considered a villain. Gortash, My Chemical Romance set up aside is good. Oh no, this guy actually exists in our world, villain. Exactly. I think that's why he resonates so well for me. Least favorite enemy fight-wise, probably Cazador, depending on crowd control abilities. Least favorite enemy story-wise, probably the Emperor. I hate him. Least favorite enemy fight-wise, easy answer. Terrible fight design. Larian really cooked with a lot of enemies. They made a lot of interesting encounters, cool boss arenas, well thought out combats. And then they made that one. It's not difficult. But it's also not mechanically interesting. Not rewarding. And it's not even short. Can't all be bangers. They got real close, but yeah. Rare miss. CR Getup's a crazy insult to Jared Way. But like, Gortash looks like he went to the My Chemical Romance, tours when the albums first came out, and then he never changed his clothes or showered afterwards. Which fight on my first blind playthrough would say is the hardest? Let me think about that. My first playthrough was on balanced difficulty back before patch 1. So maybe it was Balthazar? might have been Balthazar. A lot less game knowledge back then. Pretty sure I saw Gortash at a few warp tours. Because those takes two, Gortash is terrific, but at least he had a multi-layered plan. Stable determination is good enemy in that sense. The Emperor is going to be the ick everyone, just overall annoying. Yeah, I agree with that. Favorite enemy fight-wise, probably Ketheric. Loves fight design. It's really fun to get the hang of it. Favorite enemy story-wise, probably Orin's storyline goes with it. I agree with those takes, Raven. Yeah, Merkel is probably my favorite fight in the game. If we include Ketheric, you know, rematch as part of that, then even better. But, yeah. Also, Merkel's my favorite boss in this game. Balthazar is really, receiving the business. Freaking choke on my dick. Don't reward him, Messi. Don't reward the horny squid. Just typing, but not in a fun way. Okay. Sure. I'm only judging you a little. I think Orin is my favorite of the Chosen. Least favorite enemy might be Yurgir. As far as the Chosen go, I do think they're all good. The performances, all three of them, incredible, of course. Let's get that out of the way first. Maggie Robertson, Jason Isaacs, and J.K. Simmons. Just great stuff, great careers from all three of them, and I enjoy each and every one of their work thoroughly. That said, Ketheric and Orin have this thing where if you look at their place in the story, the more you squint at them, the more wildly incompetent they both are. The reason why I put Gortash a rung above is because he is far more competent than the other two. Which makes him more menacing as a villain to me. I think it makes sense for Orin, though, because she canonically cannot control herself. Yeah. I think Orin is still a well-realized character. He is completely out of her mind. But, like, you can also see the kind of person she may have been without the Cult of Baal. She's very into her art, much to the chagrin of other Baalists. A lot of the game's only happening because she couldn't control herself. Otherwise, Dirge and Gortash would have won already. That's some grouping. So Flush hasn't taken much damage. Probably takes them another 3 rounds to get through it. Yeah, this is the worst I've seen Balthazar's side do in quite a while. Dice roll started my hate for the squid. Oh yeah, what you trusted the Dream Guardian about, hey, just use the power, I'll stop you from transforming, and then no. Or do I have to do everything around here myself, Gortash? Excuse me. Oh. Should I follow the main story for a while in 2077? I would say, follow the main story up through the heist. That'll open up most of the game world for you. Gross, I'm sorry. The lizard? No, the noble stalk. The mushroom. Flesh, if he'd moved out, gotten some more multi-attacks, then that would have been great, but the way the timing worked out is his last turn was before he started raging. So he's gonna die before he gets to do anything. Most of them exited combat, or maybe half of them. These other ones still know where I am, so I do have to flee. That's fine. Fight human form more in this run, not looking forward to it. You always have an option to fight Slayer form Orin, if you want to. There is always an option. If you're interested, I can explain how. Know that it is always an option.
Alright, time to skulk about.
Initiative-wise, I don't think I need to have much. With the dialogue thing, I think I'm just too lazy. That's fair. Better talk to Orin's mom, tell her Sarah was laughing at her, and then ball transforms her? Yes. I've seen human Orin is like a billet attacks. No, she has fewer than Slayer Orin does. She has a main action attack, and then she has 2 bonus actions. So she can attack 3 times. Whereas the Slayer form can attack 3 times, but then also can attack with its bonus action with the jump. It can also, both versions can use Deathbringer's Legacy. The same for both. What's typically easier to fight, human Orin or Slayer Orin? Slayer Orin. So human Orin has... Oh, that Umbral Tremor is still there. That's weird. Human Orin uses her rogue features more actively. Which means functionally she's tankier. Depending on your resistances and your chosen mitigation, she can also do more damage. But the big thing that human Orin lacks that makes an argument for her being easier than Slayer Orin is she doesn't have Piercing Growl. Piercing Growl is the sole thing that stops it from being clear-cut. You had it messy. You didn't need my help. Big part of the Orin fight in my experience is rolling higher than her. Higher than her in what way? Like, initiative? That's any fight you get a massive advantage by going first. Why alert is the best feat in the game. And as a theory crafter, I hate calling things best. It is reductive. It is not useful information to do so. But alert is so good that, yeah.
That should work. Alright then. Softer than a whisper. Maybe I should. No, this is good. Seems like the best way.
Or crashed the game because I died and you told me what to do. Ah, you were fine. You had it. It was fine. You don't give yourself enough credit.
Better be cautious.
Initiative because they're attacking do an insane amount of damage. Send my sorcerer from the sanctuary. Hold on. Yeah, so I value initiative very highly. Just knowing the initiative of whatever you're going into. In fact, before this fight, I was checking enemy initiative to see. Just making sure that you go first is better. Initiative is the most important stat in the game to manage. Outside of, you can make a good argument for movement speed being almost as important.
That should work.
One of the reasons why dexterity is
Maybe I should.
so potent.
This is good.
And also alert and gear that boosts initiative. Health the most important stat. You had the perfect opportunity to say, no, it's athletics, Mark, based on your last run. One is the most important stat. True.
Can't risk being in open view.
Reason why not getting XP for these? Some of them aren't worth XP. Not everything that comes through the portal is worth XP. Many of them are, but not everything.
Alright then. This calls for careful footwork. Seems like the best way. That should work.
It's so easy in some of the opponents, but I could have dragged Raphael all the way back towards the boudoir and chucked him into a chasm, huh? So the hallway with the door right there, he can go over the railing there. That's how I've been killing him lately. Just like right in front of the entrance. Yeah, that one. That's how I deal with him on this run. Raphael and Yurgir both go into the pit. Miss. XP set. If there are so many big fights, a hard time picking what ones to do first. Yeah, option stun lock is a big thing. Totally get that. I like to think of it as customizing my run further. I think it's a good thing.
Good idea, I think.
Form.
Out of sight, out of mind. No hesitation. All right then.
Maybe you just don't do arm before I'm out of combat. Cool.
Should get started.
280 XP for that guy. We'll love to see it.
Here goes nothing.
Damn. 30 damage. Carrying enough throwables is important.
Softer than a whisper. Should get started. Maybe I should... No. This is good.
Quick saving because I'm throwing a hammer. Okay. That's that. Balthazar plus the Justiciars, and I got full XP for the combat. Both sides. This means no Shadowfell Balthazar, which is overall XP negative to miss out on. Oh, hey, there's one hiding here. Okay, Monka fucking S. Hear me like that. Okay.
I'll take that.
Yeah, overall slightly XP negative compared to killing everything here except for Balthazar himself.
And move.
And then leaving him alive. But I'm not thirsting level 11 here, so this serves my purposes. Suits my purposes just fine. One more legendary action off the board. Now, something to keep in mind is that Balthazar does function well as a vendor. He is an alchemy mats vendor. You can get your attitude up with him and get good prices and stuff. So, something to consider. I opted to do without that this run. There are runs where I will change my tune on that. Hey, fancy. Everyone's just standing there. Yeah. The AI from the things that come from the portal, it just kind of does that once the combat's over. Cloud Giant Finger's a great find.
Shouldn't have made me your enemy.
Like buying the haste potion so you can't use it in battle. With this particular strat, that's off the board, unfortunately, because I don't have an opportunity to talk with him before he's in the combat. But in a normal run, Big fan of that too.
Something good here, I hope.
Good shaped chest. Take this one with me, I guess. Hey Ari, been a minute. Hope you're well. So curious about that. There you go. Hot bar panties. You've been clickbaited in.
Better be cautious.
Got that.
Breathe deep and move. No traps, please.
These are also good shaped chests. Busy period at work and watch play as much as I used to. Totally understandable. Hope things have been treating you well.
Have I been this way before?
Just wondering if reading that would give the XP. I did miss out on 45 XP by never talking to Balthazar as well. That's fine. Reset run over. Okay, so Killer Sweetheart, I will need for the Yurgir strategy. I mean, needs not the right word. I can adapt into doing a different strategy, I suppose. Oh, at least I don't have to work for a whole year now. At first I didn't understand, but I get the joke. Well done. Could do library next. I may as well. Not really stressing XP, so.
Nothing of value comes easy.
I do.
Overcome my trials. Enter in my
What? What?
If it isn't our mistress of pain.
Now let's get this stupid one out of the way.
Bowl contains an ancient.
You don't take damage right away, but you do get the bleeding condition, so you will take slashing damage once it ticks down. You can get rid of that with a healing potion. I just put on the Hell Dusk for the DR in case I fuck that up somehow. This is Shadow Monk privilege.
first trial completed. The first sign you are worthy.
No, it said nothing of value comes easily. I'm saying I value myself. Why are you not proud of me?
Just out of view. Don't want to draw any attention.
I'm also working. Sorry, I can't remember the quote exactly. Are you sorry, though? Are you?
Good idea, I think. That's a friendly looking shadow. Seems like the best way. This calls for careful footwork. First step is the hardest. Hope this ends well. Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Let me go outside the city. Progress until you've done the heist. Opens up more of the map.
Hope this ends well. Alright, time to skulk about. Here goes nothing. First step is the hardest. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
You're just chilling now?
Seems like the best
Okay.
way. I don't need any attention right now. That should work.
More
Out of
crits.
sight,
I like
out of
crits.
mind. Maybe I should. No, this is good. Can't risk being in open view. All right. Out of sight, out of mind.
You're also just chill? Cool. I have a poop knife.
No hesitation. Breathe quiet. Move. Trap. Be cautious. Alright then. This calls for careful footwork.
With 34 damage on that throw. I'm not gonna say the joke again. I've been using that one a lot. We gotta let it settle.
Moving ahead.
Y'all are degens, and I appreciate all of you. A wise streamer would try to control his chat, but I'm not a wise streamer.
More for me.
I'm a smart one. I'm not a wise one. Because I'm as degenerate as all of you. We're degen because you're degen. I've never ever claimed to be degen. I feel like you are not you're not representing me well with that comment. I'm an upstanding individual. And there's just no more conversation to be had on the topic. No, you don't listen. You.
What can silence the night song?
Couple screenshots say otherwise. Doctor. Fake news. They are AI generated. Spear of Night goes directly to Shard. She will be using it. Streams the tools inside of me. Thoughtful strategic gameplay, then reprehensible degen behavior. Yeah. Yeah, same. .5k left to level. We could hit 10 before you're here. I don't know why I care to, but I could. Part of me wants to go over to Cloaker. See what's what. Hey, Dade. Still on no-hit 3? Still on no-hit 3. We're making great progress today. How are you?
Let's see.
How's my day go? It's going well. It's going well. I was a little bit worried about my ability to get back into the rhythm on this run. After doing, the co-op pacifist run, which is completely different gameplay. Then Cyberpunk, then Day Off, and then sciencing a build where I was intentionally getting hit. So all of those kind of don't lend themselves well to going back to the no-hit, but it's working out well. Very tired, overstimulated from traveling, happy to be home. Hey, I'm glad you are back in your environment, in your castle, so to speak. And I hope you had a good time.
Better be cautious. First step is the hardest. Just out of view. Good idea, I think. Good idea, I think.
Spells failed somehow. How do you feel about darkness?
Softer than a whisper.
Good talk.
All right then. Seems like the best way. ends well. That should work.
Okay. Fuck did I fail that? Critical fail? Oh. Yeah. Disadvantage. Right. Fine. Soulbreaker Greatsword, my beloved. Fistbreaker Helm, my beloved. So, I was only +3 ahead of it in terms of its max roll versus my min roll, which meant we could have tied. So there was actually a chance where it could have gone ahead of me on a dex tie. But realistically, I should have put on the Graceful Cloth there. Or Bow of Awareness, actually, was the answer. Hey, Saha. How are you? Good to see you. That for now. We've got Meatlocks, Measels. I guess Measels. We'll go for those now.
Can't slow down.
Use the key restoration. Cleaning the entire day, my back feels like I'm Quag's age. Wow. Okay. Okay, Soho. I missed you too.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
That's good. It should be Quag's age or older. It couldn't be me. Of course not. Of course not. We are all brightly youngins who were bussin' for real, no cap.
Softer than a whisper. Should get started. That's a friendly looking shadow. No hesitation.
A little sus.
Alright.
Critical miss.
Another step forward.
What's that?
Here goes nothing. I don't need any attention right now. Hope this ends well.
And away I go.
To be honest, no idea what Quag's age is, so I'll always be old to me. I will be 30 a month from Wednesday. So not actually old, but the meme is funny. Anything older than me is old.
Alright, time to skulk about. And away I go. Don't want to draw any attention.
I threw more darkness arrows than I intended here, but fuck these guys. So old, but it needs to all be playing in the old folks' home. Do yourself like that, Danny.
Dream in red.
Like that'll fit in my pack.
Make us tea. What? Run, give me flashbacks a little bit. Come back to the shadows, Soho. I'm back. Hey, there's one still here. Weird.
Better be cautious.
I'll use the bong cloak because I'm low on darkness arrows.
That should work. Out of sight. Out of mind. That's a friendly looking shadow. Seems like the best way.
All right. Not over, then through.
Darkness arrows. I'm almost out. Really don't love that. So we'll have to check Damon, Lantarv, and Roa Moonglow, and Tally.
You better see any movement out there. Dead man walking.
Aren't we all?
Not as long as we can put up a fight with them.
It's been a minute. Less than 5k to level 10. This is without me really stressing XP. I kind of plan on skipping the Marcus fight. Oh, I still have to kill the Shadow Curse Mount. Keep forgetting about that.
I'll be here.
There's more where that came from. I wish we'd gear up. Wish we had stoned. Or steel. Standing around is making me antsy. I wish we
Wasn't one of the cool kids. Well, you are now.
You're all right by me.
Yeah, you're cool. That's right. I said it. Fuck you. What was I doing? I have no idea. A compliment? Yeah.
Tick.
Really trying to figure out what my other train of thought was, and I have no idea. I'm low on darkness arrows. There was an additional thing, but gone. If you're cool too, why would you say this to me? Nothing but nice to you, and you have to hit me with that. Honestly, sickening. Sickening.
The absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
I'll take another light hammer, I guess.
Ever at your
Long
service.
weapon left, 6 hours. It's weird that consistently around the 6-hour mark, I start to become aware of my intelligence dropping in terms of decisions for the run. I want more puncher's daggers. Like, what else am I supposed to be spending on right now? Arrows? I can steal. Would just Barkus have arrows? I check Barkus. Never seen the video when I'm cackling. Oh, you've never seen Kiss a Homie? It's great. Kiss a Homie is great. The guys in that emote got married like a couple years ago. It's very wholesome.
Yes? I'm sure you would.
Barkus, love Barkus. Barkus is great. I'll take Fiend Slaying. Undead Slaying, sure. I guess I do just do a big purchase here. Now, it's highly likely we end up robbing Barkus blind at some point soon, too. But we'll see. Make sure I get the right price.
Seems simple enough.
You lying? No,
This is no
I'm being
physical
completely serious.
ailment. It is a spiritual malaise.
My loot. Do you know him?
My neck of the woods. Count your lucky stars.
Time to grab stuff from my camp to sell the tally. Change the name to Kiss a Hobby. True. All those. How much I get for this? It's a bro spend. Ooh. Leg wins.
If you're all right by Jahira, you're all right
Is it
by
bro
me.
spend? I don't know how to pronounce that word, but I like it. Husbands can also be homies. Call my partner homie all the time. I once called my partner bro, and she was unfazed, and she called me bro back, and I was like, okay, this isn't it. not it. True story. Alright by Jahira, you're alright by me. Still unsure what to do with this Chain Lightning Scroll that we just lucked into. Like, Alfira handing us this on this run where I can't use it is crazy. If I do decide to do Marcus fight, then that's going into Jahira's pocket. You're bros with Jahira, you're bros with me. That's almost... That's better? I
If
think
you're
it's better.
all right by Jahira, you're all right by me.
Older bros, I don't know what you expected. Hey, you raise a very good point. I don't know what I did either. Bag that up in case I want to steal a Chain Lightning from Tally later. I'm not allowed to use scrolls on this run. But NPCs using scrolls, that's not me. If I didn't order them to do it, it's not me. Very unbro of you. This enters last light. Did you hear of a Chain Lightning? I have the power. Accurate. Accurate summary.
Yeah.
I can go for the mean locks, but I really want more darkness arrows for that. More mats to shart. Maybe already time to long rest again. Did I check Roa? I don't know if I did. I was just there. See, my memory's gone. 6-hour mark, I get really stupid. Suppose there's also a case for me getting the Hoarding Marigan as a vendor. That requires passing checks and dialogue with your gear. If I have enough initiative, then it's fine. If I fail, I could just run away and come back. Let phone vibrate. That's important.
Ever at your service.
I was already here. I just can't remember shit. 40 fire arrows in the bag. Probably don't need them. Probably. We go deal with He Who Was. That's an option. Hi, Felicia. Eat? I should. I did not. I should. I did not. But surely acknowledging that I should is worth something. Maybe even as much as actually having done the thing. Right? I think so. I need brain juice to brain. But I don't have a brain. Mark killed it. Or you're playing Featherfall just because I don't trust the game.
Mind if I do?
You're taking care of all of our collective one brain cell right now. Please feed it. Because you say so. Yes, I'll get food shortly. We're past the 6-hour mark. My decision making has already eroded. So we probably deal with He Who Was, and then that'll be it for today. The brain cell, you have to take care of it. But who decided I should be responsible for that?
Softer than a whisper.
Did we vote on that? Yeah, where was I? For streaming? Doesn't seem fair.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Game, you okay? Why am I here? How did I get here? Okay. I missed. I'm so thrown off by that I fucking missed. Sure. Guess you can also use He Who Was as a scroll vendor if you're of a mind to. Zarscop and my BG3. No idea way to restore honor save. I randomly don't want to load after Char's Temple. No. This is one of the reasons why I advise either making backups periodically or playing on custom honors so you can have multiple save slots. I'm doing neither of those right now because I don't know. I guess I hate myself.
Just out of view.
So let me actually. First time in a while, I'm gonna make a save backup. Thank you. Alright, one more thing. Let's also deal with Oliver.
Can't risk being in it with you.
Miss. Or he's like right there. Ah, there he is.
Don't want to draw any attention. What do we have here? I can take what I please. Right tool will do the trick.
Oh, Quag chase. It is a good one. After the Oliver fight? Yeah.
Will you play with me? I'm Oliver. Oh, find me. Get ready.
You weren't supposed to find me. Good up. Try to find. I can't let you.
Are you not gonna disappear? The scuffed way just happened. Yeah, I have to talk to him. Oh, really? And you're gonna take my... That's so fucking scuffed.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
I might actually die. I think I'm actually dead. I'm actually dead. Drop torches. Daddy has a ranged attack roll, Mustard. You make space so it can't get you for one turn. It's a ranged attack roll. If I get too close to Mummy, melee attack. Wraiths have good movement. If I don't outrange Daddy, I die. My best chance is to tuck into this corner and pray. I had Amulet of the Harpers on, and he rolled like shit. Let's see what the chances of that happening were. Bro rolled an 8 with advantage. AC is 14? Yeah, my AC is 14. Like... Bro rolled an 8 with advantage, and I happened to forget to switch to the correct amulet. Feel like you should save and continue next time? Yeah, I think so too. I need to get out of this alive. But, yeah. The question is, fucking how do I do that? If I go this way, the Shadow Curse Mound's involved. I do still have Featherfall on. I guess I Step of the Wind Dash.
Alright, time to skulk about. These boots have seen everything.
Somehow not punished, but what the fuck, man? Oliver tried to fuck me there. Should have fed the brain cell? Yeah, yeah. Alright, we somehow survived that. Clearly, I need to quit while I'm ahead. Still alive for now. The heart rate. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Alright, who's alive? Monkey Radio's on. Kaylee's on. She's only been live for 2.5 hours. Almost lost to a child. Yeah, yeah. Man, yeah, that was a rush. Oh, So Black is on too? Already? Bro's been live for 9 hours. Did a morning stream. Good for him. I'll be lurking there. But, yeah, let's read Kaylee. Kaylee's the creator of the rule set for this run. She is working on, her 4th attempt on her second go at it. So she completed it on attempt 10 as an arcane trickster, as a Starian. And now she's working on doing it as Gale. Awesome challenge runner. Oh, I already did that, huh? That command. Yeah, if you have my emotes, feel free to jiggle. If not, that's okay too. I'll see you guys next time. I need to not be playing this because holy fuck. Have a good one. Bye-bye.
He will be ripped.